Time for
them first. Yeah, I would.
It's time for Maxwell St. Pat's Baseball on Husker Radio. Today's game can be heard on KODY 1240 AM and 106.1 FM, HuskerRadio.com, or the KODY mobile app. Now let's send it to the diamond for all the action. Here's Tanner Struckman.
Welcome to Billwood Field on a windy, go figure, windy day in west central Nebraska as the Maxwell St. Pat's baseball team gets set for a doubleheader as St. Paul Palmer is in town for 2 games here. Again, a windy day at Billwood Field, but the sun is out. The field is drying after some rainfall early this morning, and we're ready to bring you a doubleheader between the Maxwell St. Pat's baseball team, who comes in 2-5 on the year, and St. Paul Palmer, who are 2-10, both coming off of Tuesday losses earlier this week. It's our Quick Stop pregame show just around every corner, fast, easy, convenient, with 6 locations throughout North Platte. Also locations in Ogallala, Hershey, Grant, and Imperial. On the road everywhere, it is Quick Stop. Again, it's a windy day. We're looking at 45-mile-an-hour wind gusts here today in North Platte. Temperatures in the 60s and hoping we'll stay there, but it's going to feel a little bit chillier out there than that with the wind blowing in from really from kind of right field to left field. It's going to push it across the field from right to left here today. Of course, MSP played with the wind a whole bunch when they played on Thursday at the Duncan Field. That was certainly a big factor in that game. Balls hit in the right field where it was kind of a circus trying to collect them out there, and so that certainly affected that game. MSP is going to see that affect this one here today as they look to try to get their 3rd and maybe 4th wins of the season. I think both of these teams are probably coming in thinking we can get a couple wins here today and improve our standings in the power points in Class B baseball across the state of Nebraska. So that's the goal for both of these two teams. Maxwell St. Pat's again 2-5, St. Paul Palmer 2-10. It is our Quick Stop pregame show as we get ready for first pitch, game 1, game 2 to follow. Here from, again, somewhat cloudy Duncan Field, or Billwood Field. We've got some sun peeking through right now and should have both in and outs, and we'll get ready for first pitch coming up here around 1 o'clock. Again, we're just getting underway here. We'll hear from the head coach himself in Ryan Jones, recapping the games on Thursday at Adams Central at Duncan Field, where MSP lost both of those 12-0 and 11-0, trying to end a 3-game losing streak, and we'll preview the matchup with St. Paul Palmer also coming up. Again, you're listening to Maxwell St. Pat's Baseball on Husker Radio.
Lincoln County Feed Yard reminds you, when it's time to eat Nebraska beef. Real food for real people. It's pro-America and pro-Nebraska. The Lincoln County Feed Yard is a proud supporter of North Platte St. Patrick's athletics. Eat beef tonight and go Irish.
Convenient access, quality service, community focused. This is Pathology Services of North Platte, providing medical testing that is easy, convenient, and efficient. With 2 convenient locations in the Westfield Shopping Center and in the Health Pavilion, Pathology Services is available for all your testing needs. You can count on us to get your laboratory test results to you and your doctors as quickly as possible. Pathology Services, the name you know, the results you trust.
Whether you're traveling for business or leisure, the Hampton Inn of North Platte has what you need. Enjoy a free hot breakfast featuring fresh waffles, the clean and fresh Hampton bed, free high-speed internet, and flat-screen televisions. Our friendly staff will pamper you, while you earn Hilton's Honor Points with every stay. Located conveniently at the intersection of I-80 and Highway 83. Making you happy makes us happy. Book your Hampton Inn guaranteed best rate at Hilton.com.
Heading out of town for the weekend, or just want your dog to come play for a while? Bring your dog to Pazapalooza. With doggy daycare and boarding and staff on site 365 days a year, we are your pet's happy place. Contact us to set up a meet and greet with your dog prior to booking an appointment. Visit PazapaloozaPlace.com for more.
Welcome back on our Quick Start pregame show from Billwood Field as the Maxwell St. Pat's baseball team gets back to action. And Coach Ryan Jones with us. Coach, Thursday, a couple games there at Hastings against Adams Central. Neither go your way, and obviously you couldn't get the offense going. It's a good quality team, though, and you knew you weren't going to be, you knew you're going to have to kind of patch the pitching together, kind of preparing for today. So it's games under your belt, it's at bats under your belt, and that's always a good thing.
Yeah, it's a solid ball club we just faced in Adams Central, and they could hit it. They could swing it. And, I was happy with the way the kids pitched, though. We had some kids that hadn't pitched at the varsity high school level, and, they competed, and that's all we ever ask. And especially we didn't play the best defense behind them. So, we always tell our pitchers, your job is to throw strikes and let the defense make plays. And when they're not, that could be a psychological thing, especially when you're not used to getting guys out on the mound. So I was happy with the way our pitchers competed. And you're right, they threw some pretty good pitchers against us, had some nice off speed, and that kept us off balance. But new day today, we're back home, and, we got our 1 and 2 on the mound, and they can throw 100 pitches each, and that's a different kind of mindset, and we're ready for that.
Offensively, you didn't get any runs, but you almost maybe all but one inning, you didn't go quietly. You had somebody on there's not much. When you don't score, you'd think there'd be some 1, 2, 3 innings. You didn't have, I think, maybe one of those in those 2 games.
Yeah, Coach Braithwaite and I were talking on the way home on the bus, and exactly what we said is like every inning we had guys on base. Every inning we just needed to string a couple more hits together and could have been a different outcome. But, we did some good things. But, again, a quality team in Adams Central, and they're going to win a lot of high school baseball games. And now we're looking forward to today.
Under some sun here at Billwood, the wind's back out again. You guys are probably used to this, though. You've been practicing this for the whole month. Yeah. You really haven't had probably a practice or a game without wind. Yeah, it's been crazy this year with the wind and in all sports. So, we're used to it, practicing in it out here, and it's difficult. But you've got to communicate as much as possible when the ball's in the air, and some guys can't give up on it, which happened at Duncan a few times. And we addressed that yesterday at practice. So hopefully we can have a better outcome with some fly balls. That's as good of a test as you can get at Duncan with some wind for an outfielder. Now today you get St. Paul Palmer. I know you saved Ty and Easton for a game like today. You got Ty a little bit, but he wasn't going to go very far on Thursday, so you could use him today. And those are your 2 guys, and I'm sure you're expecting some good things from them. Yeah, and Ty Robinson especially has thrown really well this year for us, and he's commanded his fastball better than he did this summer and last year in high school. So that's nice to see, because he's always had good off speed, but he's really commanding the fastball and hitting spots with it and getting ahead, and then he mixes in his off speed. So we're hoping for the same today and give us a chance to win. And offensively, especially after such a tough day Thursday, when you get some hits and you get guys on base but you don't get a run, boy, you'd like to see some early just to get the confidence going. Yeah, and just put pressure on defense. It's so hard when you're down 5-6 right away in a game to hit and run and to steal bases when you can't give up outs. So you're right. It's nice to get a lead early, or at least be competitive early, so you can put pressure on defense. Maxwell, St. Pat's, St. Paul, Palmer. And as we begin to look at the end of the season, because district seeding comes out next Thursday or next Wednesday, I think. These are 2 opportunities. I think they're probably saying the same thing. Right. We could move up a lot in Class B with these. It's exactly what we told our kids yesterday after practice. We sat them down, and kids quite don't understand wild card points and stuff like that. But we told them, listen, guys, we win a couple games today. District seeding, you're 4 and 5. We're going to go to a district where we can compete. And they're saying the same thing, just like you said. So these are 2 big games for both of us this year to get a better district seed. Best of luck. Thank you, Tanner. More pregame coming up.
Used to be an old drive-through. Stop in now, get something new. Joe and Gretchen will show you the light. With our used cars, the fun won't stop. The prices are right, the mileage is low. It's a no-pressure sale. Come find your dream set of wheels at Swift Auto Center, where customers send their family and friends.
Sandhill State Bank is a bank for Sandhillers. Families, entrepreneurs, teachers, nonprofits, farmers, nurses, contractors, ranchers, stylists, artists, retailers, professionals, outfitters, restaurateurs, mechanics. It takes all of us to make the Sandhills prosper, and Sandhill State Bank is here to help. Open an account today at sandhillstate.com/open, or visit one of our 10 locations across the Sandhills to start growing the Sandhills together. Sandhill State Bank, member FDIC.
Do you want to support North Platte Catholic Schools? One great way is to support the Bargain Bin, a thrift store located at 421 East 3rd Street in North Platte. The Bargain Bin is open Fridays and Saturdays from 10 a.m. to 3 p.m. and sells everything from household items, crafts, clothing of all sizes, including children's, bedding, holiday decorations, antiques, and furniture. The Bargain Bin is completely volunteer ran, and all proceeds benefit North Platte Catholic Schools. Shop the Bargain Bin to support the Irish. Open Fridays and Saturdays, 10 to 3.
Katie, come here for a second. Yeah, Dad?
This is your first season running the planter. What should you do before entering or leaving the field?
Always look up and look out for overhead power lines.
What about when you're operating the planter?
Don't break anything?
Good thing you have your dad's brains.
Thanks, Dad.
This message brought to you by your local public power utility and Nebraska Public Power District. Always there when you need us.
Welcome back here on Husker Radio's KODY 1240 AM 1061 FM and HuskerRadio.com. Live video as we get you Maxwell St. Pat's baseball as they take on St. Paul Palmer here on a Saturday afternoon. Both teams playing earlier this week and getting back in action. Both teams going to look for some wins here today. Maxwell St. Pat's coming off of a couple tough losses this past week to Adams Central. That was on Thursday, 12-0 and 11-0, a couple 5-inning games. It's a quality team. Adams Central now 8-4, and I think they're going to be certainly one of the top teams on the Class B side of high school baseball, and had some pretty good hitters. They knew how to play with the wind at Duncan Field. That certainly was a huge factor. There's some long balls that able to make the MSP outfielders run a lot, and it led to some pretty big hits for Adams Central, and that's the challenge here today for MSP, is to try to put that behind them, and more importantly, offensively, I think is where it's going to be at. And as Coach Ryan Jones said, defensively, going to need to see some defense here today. We'll see if they can get it done here in game number 1. You'll see the top of the pitchers pitch today. You'll see Easton Jones and Ty Robinson getting the start in games. Well, flip those for 2 and 1. Who will be the starter here in game 1? It'll be Ty Robinson. So they're going to put the best pitchers as Coach Jones makes his second hack on the final warm-up ball there for the catcher, and he's given up on it. Hopefully, I think I caught that on the live video, so I think you can see that one. Yeah, you definitely could. We're getting ready here for game number 1 between St. Paul Palmer and MSP. They just got St. Paul Palmer to take the infield, so we're a little behind schedule. We won't be starting at 1 o'clock. Probably be looking at 1:10 or so, I would say, by the time they get warmed up and everything. So we'll take a short break here, and we'll come back and we'll get you set up here for game number 1 in just a few as we get ready for St. Paul Palmer and Maxwell St. Pat's baseball on Husker Radio.
Lincoln County's outstanding news alternative is the North Platte Bulletin. For 17 years, the Bulletin has informed you of breaking news, courts, entertainment, state news, and sports from Lincoln County area, courtesy of an experienced staff that delivers unbiased and honest news coverage. Pick up a copy of the Bulletin in Lincoln County and surrounding towns. Subscribe or check out northplattebulletin.com. Annual subscriptions come at an affordable price. The Bulletin, your homegrown, hometown newspaper.
Welcome back to Bill Wood Field here on Husker Radio. It's Tanner Struckman getting ready for a doubleheader here from Bill Wood as we get Maxwell St. Pat's baseball taking on St. Paul Palmer on a windy day here for a couple games, a double dip in store. And let's meet the starting lineups for these two squads. We'll start with St. Paul Palmer, who comes in 2-10 on the season, fresh off of a loss to Fairbury on Thursday, 3-2. They also lost to Central City Fullerton earlier this week. Centura 2-12-2. It's a team that is 15-1, though. A pretty solid team. MSP saw them earlier in the year and lost 13-1. Pretty comparable losses when you look at the two comparisons between the two teams. We'll start with the St. Paul Palmer lineup. Batting first is Ashton Menike, the shortstop. Batting second, number 1, Gunnar Reimers. He'll play third base. Trevor Dugan bats third. He's the catcher. Followed by your starting pitcher. That'll be Jamison Rollins. Batting fifth is the second baseman. That's Gatlin Reimers. First baseman bats sixth. That's number 4, Levi Bader. Right fielder is Hayden Turnow. He'll bat seventh, followed by the left fielder, number 23, Zayden Weller. And rounding out the lineup will be the center fielder, Bryce Knapp. Outfielders go 7, 8, 9 for the St. Paul Palmer Cats, again, who are a combination there between St. Paul and Palmer co-op here. Jim Sank-Thaki, the head coach of the SPP Cats. For the lineup for MSP, Andrew Brocious bats first. He'll be in center field, followed by Easton Jones, the shortstop. Batting third will be your starting pitcher in Ty Robinson. Tyler Townsend in the cleanup spot. He'll play in left field today. Easton Messersmith bats fifth. He's at first base, followed by Cy Messersmith batting sixth. He'll catch today. Isaac Irish bats seventh. He's at third base. Easton Geisler batting eighth. He's at second base. And rounding out the lineup is the right fielder for MSP in Cole Jones. Pretty similar lineup to Game 1 of Thursday's game against Adams Central. Of course, Ryan Jones, head coach of the MSP baseball team. We'll take a pause for the national anthem. We'll come back with first pitch between MSP and St. Paul Palmer coming up from Bill Wood Field.
When it comes time to honor the life of your loved one, it's all about the relationship. Adams and Swanson Funeral Home will help you celebrate that bond with assisting you and your family with all services, ceremonies, grief support, and pre-planning. Learn more by visiting adamswanson.com or by calling 532-2044.
Have you heard the news? Enrollment is up at the North Platte Catholic Schools, and we're excited to keep growing. I'm Enrollment Director Gwen Covey, inviting you to see what the buzz is all about. Join us and experience the difference a faith-filled education can make for your child. We're proud of our caring teachers, challenging curriculum, commitment to service, and daily focus on faith. An education at Little Leprechaun Preschool, Dade Elementary, and St. Patrick's High School is an investment you won't regret. Enrollment is open. Call today to schedule a tour, 532-1874.
CM Seeds, your local Golden Harvest seed dealer and Ag Concepts biological dealer. Contact Chris at 308-520-4167.
No matter who you are and where you're going, Mid-Plains is here for you. The differences of our campuses make us stronger. Our shared mission propels us forward. You can't define us as one person, one town, one place. We are many, in pursuit of something bigger, together, with 6 individual campuses supporting a vast and determined region. We are Mid-Plains Community College.
Welcome back to Bill Wood Field, Husker Radio, as we get ready here for Maxwell St. Pat's baseball. St. Paul Palmer, again, a doubleheader in store for these two squads as MSP, they, of course, got their first wins of their program history on this field back on April 9th. They beat Twin River 13-6 in that doubleheader and also beat then Twin River again 10-0 in that doubleheader. So it's been a good start here at home, at least for MSP. They'll play a couple more home games yet later on. They'll play Kearney JV next week. But here, it's St. Paul Palmer. That's the focus here for the Maxwell St. Pat's baseball team here today. On the mound for MSP will be Ty Robinson, who gets the start. Ty's had a good start to the year so far. 3 appearances, 11 1/3 innings in his 3 starts. He's got a 1-2 record, 11 hits, 9 runs, but only 2 given up that were earned. Both of those came on Thursday against Adams Central. He struck out 9, walked 5, and a 1.24 ERA for Ty Robinson, who will get the start here in game number 1 for Maxwell St. Pat's. And he'll face this lineup of a St. Paul Palmer, who again come in 2-9. Their 2 wins coming over Thurston Cumming County back on April 11th, 6-1. They beat Twin River as well, 12-6 on April 12th. Since then, they've lost to Wayne, Central City, Fullerton, Centura, and Fairbury. So both teams had won 2 games in a row and have lost 3 straight. They come in almost the exact same situation, other than only difference is that St. Paul Palmer had played a few more games prior to those first 2 wins. So 2-10, MSP comes in again 2-5. MSP in the orange tops with some green trim on the shoulders. MSP across the front in white pants today. And St. Paul Palmer wearing the gray today they've got orange as well, an orange and blue accent here. Is leading it off for St. Paul Palmer is number 2, and that'll be Ashton Menike to get things started. And lefty Ty Robinson will send the first one home to Cy Messersmith to get this one underway. And the first pitch comes in for a called strike 1 from Robinson. I mentioned Ty did pitch a little bit it was going to be a limited session no matter what when he pitched on Thursday against Adams Central. Got roughed up a bit, but he didn't go long. Here, a line drive single, though, will get this one started for Ashton Menike and St. Paul Palmer. They've got a single right up the gut. Menike drives one through the middle, and it's a leadoff single for St. Paul Palmer to get it underway here at Billwood Field. And for them, that's got to be a good start for them. This is a lineup that gets started right away. They hit 227 as a team. Menike came in 270, gets his 11th hit of the year, and that'll bring up now Gunnar Reimers, the third baseman, with a runner on. And Robinson staring that way. A bunt laid down the third base line. Ty scoops it up. He'll pick it up, throw to first, a good one, record the out, but it's a successful sacrifice bunt for Gunnar Reimers. 1 up, 1 down here now in the first inning of this one. But it moves along Menike onto second base with 1 out recorded. So a little small ball there from Gunnar Reimers, who was the team's leader at 367 batting. So asked him to play the small ball, and he did the job. And now it's Trevor Dugan, the catcher, stepping in with a runner at second and 1 away. Robinson delivers the first pitch, ground ball. This is into left field, base hit. Up with it is Townsend in left. Holding at third will be Menike, but it's going to be a single. That ball gets away on the cutoff as well, and on to second goes Trevor Dugan. So he gets a single out of all of that, and on the throw advances to third. And now runners second and third with still just 1 out for St. Paul Palmer, who have swung on 4 pitches to start this game and have put together a couple hits and a sac bunt. What a start for the Cats. And that'll bring up now Jamison Rollins, the starting pitcher here today. Try to keep the hit parade going. Rollins hitting .343 on the season. Robinson delivers the first pitch, ground ball to third, scooped up by Irish. His play is at first. He'll go there, record the out. It'll score a run, though, and that'll make it 1-0. So for Rollins, he drives in a run, and that's not the worst case for MSP. You get the second out, but you do give up the first run of the game, and it's 1-0. St. Paul Palmer with the early lead here in the top half of the first inning. And you hear the wind whipping in, coming from the southwest, right, basically across right field to left, as that'll bring up Gatlin Reimers. He swings on the first pitch, hits it softly right back to Robinson, who scoops it up. He'll toss over to first and record the final out. A really quick first inning. However, a run comes home off of 2 hits. There were no errors and 1 left on base. We go to the bottom of the first. It is 1-0 as St. Paul Palmer with the lead, and we'll see the MSP Bats go to bat next on Husker Radio.
Like the Irish athletes, life can come at you fast and hit you hard. If you find yourself in need of a lawyer, call me, Marty Trzynski, at 534-4837. And go Irish!
Putting your family first.
Are
you looking for the right dentist for you and your family? Phelps Family Dentistry has you covered. Dr. Lene Phelps and Dr. Kelly Hansen will make sure your family has the healthiest smile. Whether it's dental cleanings, fillings, same-day crowns, or total smile makeovers. Call our office at 534-4040 or visit us at phelpsdds.com to schedule your family's next dental appointment. And go Irish!
Ollie, you need to clean up your fishing and hunting gear. It's everywhere.
I'm out of room. I don't have anywhere to put it.
Get some storage at Another Storage. They have sizes for everything.
I already have some there.
Well, get another. Another Storage, 532-1332.
Parking your RV, boat, jet ski, or camper? Park it at MDN LLC Storage. Conveniently located at North Lake Road, MDN LLC Storage is safe and secure with gated pin-pad entry and security cameras monitoring 24/7. Call Faith at 532-1332 or Mike at 227-2602 to get your spot.
Welcome back here to Billwood Field as we go to the bottom of the first inning, and we'll see MSP bat for the first time, trailing 1-0 here in game 1 of 2. A couple doubleheader here with St. Paul Palmer, and on the mound for St. Paul Palmer will be Jamison Rollins, one of the workhorses for this Cats team. He and Ashton Menike have pitched the most, 15 innings each. Rollins will make his 5th appearance and his 5th start. Comes in with a 1-2 record. 29 hits, 31 runs, 23 of them earned. He struck out 13 and walked 13 and hit 3 batters. A 10.73 ERA for Jamison Rollins, who gets the start here in game number 1 against MSP. I'm not sure if St. Paul Palmer, they played Fairbury one game on Thursday, so I don't know if they saved their top 2 for today, just like MSP did or not, but it's kind of a chess match where you're saying, okay, where can we get wins and what's our best chance to get some wins, and that's why Coach Ryan Jones went the way he did here today. So we'll see what Jamison Rollins can do with the MSP lineup as he issues first pitch a little low on a fastball to Andrew Brocious, 1-0. Andrew coming in, struggling a bit at the plate, hitting just 176, only 3 hits, but he does have a pair of doubles. He does get on base a good amount. He'll take a strike there, 1-1. Does have a team-high 7 walks and 5 runs scored. Brocious leading it off. Easton Jones, Ty Robinson. If anybody reaches, Tyler Townsend. That pitch comes in low again, 2-1 from Rollins to Brocious. This is kind of the opposite of the wind at Duncan Field. The 2-1 swung through and missed 2-2. Everything was pushed into right field on Thursday. You're going to be hard-pressed to get anything into right field today. It's going to push it into center field. The left fielders were pretty quiet as that pitch low. Full count now to Brocious. They were quiet on Thursday, not a lot of action. We saw action right away into left field in the top half of the first inning. Brocious looking to get on base here. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Rollins delivers a ground ball to third. This one's scooped up by Reimers. He knocks it down at least. Hard throw across the diamond is in time, but it's dropped by Bader at first, and Andrew Brocious will reach. That was a nice toss by Reimers across the diamond. Really couldn't have done that much better, but it was just popped right out of the glove of the first baseman. And so an E3 will put Andrew Brocious on base, and MSP has got a base runner here early on right away. And that'll bring up now Easton Jones, the shortstop, with Brocious on. Righty-righty matchup. Brocious looking to run right away, testing the arm of Dugan. Good throw down. Brocious is going to be safe, though, able to slide around the tag. Menike at short, couldn't believe it. It looked like it was pretty on point, but Brocious just swung a little bit wide to the right, and he's able to steal a bag. And for Andrew, on the season, he steals his 3rd bag of the year, and MSP has a base runner in scoring position here with now Easton Jones at the plate, down 0-1, and he'll see one outside to even the count up 1-1. And you didn't see MSP run at all. They were never really in a position on Thursday to run against Adams Central. They got down and didn't have a whole lot of base runners either. 1-1 here to Jones. That's low and outside. Now 2 balls and a strike to the top hitter on the MSP lineup. Jones hitting .526 so far. He is 10 of 19. 4 doubles, a triple, and 5 driven in. And he sees that one bounce in. 3 balls and a strike. Ty Robinson in the on-deck circle. Second on the team at .333, waiting for a crack of the bat. 3 balls and a strike, nobody out, 1-0 St. Paul Palmer here in game 1. We're in the bottom of the first. And the 3-1 issue. Ground ball, this one softly hit to Reimers at third. He'll scoop up, stare the burner back, throw across the diamond, get him in time. Still advancing, though, will be Brocious. And they're going to get Jones out at first, but Andrew had to play a little hesitation game until Reimers threw the ball. And Easton Jones is out for the first out of the game here in the bottom of the first, but it does move along Andrew Brocious, so in effect can be considered somewhat of a sacrifice to try to get Ty Robinson to drive in the first run for MSP. Ty is the team leader with 7 runs batted in this year. He's got a home run here at Billwood Field, and he takes an early strike from Rollins to start it off. Ty with only 6 hits, but he's had some big ones. Couple doubles, and as mentioned, that home run left field here at Billwood. The 0-1, that's low. 1 ball, 1 strike. Ty was hitless, though, Thursday at Adams Central. He'd like to get back on track here. Stands in here with a 1-1 count. Rollins looks to third to Brocious, comes home with a pitch. Swung on, high fly ball to left. This will be deep enough to score the run. Might be tough to track it. It won't. It'll get over the head of Weller, and it's off the wall in left field. Robinson's going to be into second with a stand-up double. Off the bat, I thought Weller was going to be able to track that one, but went over his head. It scores Andrew Brocious, and Ty Robinson able to drive in his 8th RBI of the year, and MSP's tied the game up here in the bottom of the first inning. So Robinson hit number 7 of his season. Half of those are extra baggers. And now it brings up Tyler Townsend, the left fielder here, as Ty Robinson will be courtesy ran for. Trying to catch who is running at second. Is it Coy Baker? I thought it was. I saw 15. First pitch into Townsend, little high for ball 1. So Baker running at second base here for Robinson, the pitcher. And a 1-0 count here to Tyler Townsend. 1 away. He'll ground one to third. Reimer scoops it up. He's going to try to apply the tag to Baker, and he will. Coy got caught running to third there, and Reimers recognized that, and so it's a fielder's choice there for Tyler Townsend, and there are 2 away. So Baker out at third, and now 2 away here with a 1-1 tie here in the bottom of the first. That'll bring up Easton Messersmith. Aggressive bats here for both teams in the first inning. And here's Easton Messersmith stepping in. Easton hitting .250. Throw over to first and back in sliding is Townsend. Reimers, a lot of action at third base. He's made some nice plays there. Here's the first pitch. That pitch comes in low to Easton Messersmith to start it off 1-0. Messersmith, a couple doubles and 5 runs batted in. The 1-0. This is hit to left field. Weller right there to catch it, though, and that'll be in the first inning. Both teams able to get a run in the first inning. We're all squared up 1-1 as we go to the top half of the second. When we return, you're listening to Maxwell St. Pat's Baseball on Husker Radio.
Are you tired of lousy internet and faceless customer service? It's time to experience local, honest, hassle-free, and exceptional. That's the Allo Promise. We not only provide crazy fast fiber internet, crystal clear TV, and dependable phone service, but we choose to become a part of the communities we serve and love when everyone calls or stops by our store to say Allo. So don't settle for mediocre, settle for exceptional with Allo. Visit us at allofibers.com/local.
Find your favorite beverages at Quick Stop with fountain machines with flavor fusion shots, alligator ice slushies, 8 varieties to choose from, gourmet 100% Arabica house blend, and exclusive Seattle Buzz coffee. And for real shakes and smoothies. Pick up your Quick Rewards card today and start saving. Members enjoy rollback prices at the pump every Tuesday and Thursday. Quick Stop with the lowest beer prices in town and happy hour twice daily, and we never close. Quick Stop with 27 locations open 24/7.
Welcome back to Billwood Field. 1 inning complete game 1 of a doubleheader. MSP and Adams and St. Paul Palmer. Pretty aggressive bats in the first inning. Both teams swinging right away, and both teams get some hits in the first, and both teams get a run. We're all squared up 1 apiece. Ty Robinson back to the mound for Maxwell St. Pat's. He only threw 6 pitches in that first inning. He gave up a couple hits and a run, but only threw 6 pitches because everybody pretty much swung on the first pitch. Here in the second inning, he'll face 6, 7, 8 Bader, Turnau, Weller for St. Paul Palmer in the second inning. And it's a chilly day here at Bill Wood. 52 degrees, expected high 56. The winds are gusting up to 45 miles an hour. They're not really going to stop either. Through the night they'll go, into tomorrow as well. I'd love to tell you there's an end in sight. I'm not sure there is. Leading off the top of the second, Levi Bader, the first baseman, steps in. Robinson, the lefty, gets a swinging strike one to start him off. Oh, 1 count here to Bader, who steps in with a 167 average, 3 hits on his young season. 0-1, that's way up high, even count. Again, as a team, 227 for St. Paul Palmer at the plate. 6 of these played against MSP a year ago when St. Paul Palmer beat MSP in both games. They graduated some pretty heavy sticks, though. The 1-1 is swung through and missed. Now a 1-2 count to Bader, who was not in either lineup last year against MSP. They had some heavy hitters that moved on. The 1-2 to Bader. That turns away up near the elbow. 2-2 count. Robinson issues high there. This is the longest anybody's gone at the plate so far in this game. Cy Messersmith catching here in this one. Easton Messersmith is at first. Easton Geisler is at second. Easton Jones is at short. Here's a fly ball to left center. Brocious on the move. Backing up, won't get to it. That's a well-hit ball off the end of the bat to the warning track, and Bader has his best hit of the season. It's a stand-up double into left center field. Boy, that just rose off the end of his bat. And for Levi Bader, that is his second double and his 4th hit of the year. And I would guess probably his longest, as that one really carried for him. And it's a leadoff double here in the second inning. Now for Hayden Turnow, the right fielder. So St. Paul Palmer, 3 hits early on off of Ty Robinson. And that carried. And it landed at the warning track when Andrew Brocious finally tracked it down. Turnow stepping in now with a runner at second and nobody out. Robinson turns and stares the runner back to second base. Turns his attention back to Turnow and issues the first pitch, who will take a strike one. Turnow stepping in, 231 average, 3 hits, all singles, 1 driven in. No balls and a strike. Here in the top of the second, that's swung through and missed. 0-2. Isaac Irish at third base, rounding out the MSP defense. Townsend in left, Brocious in center, and Jones in right. The right side of the infield, though, Easton's right and shortstop as well. The 0-2, and Robinson stares back the base runner Bader, who dives back in, dirties up the jersey. The field a little bit wet. Certainly got the rain early this morning. By the end of this, though, we'll be dried out pretty nicely. The 0-2 swung through and missed. Robinson has his first strikeout of the game. And for Ty on the season, that'll be strikeout number 10. So 1 down here in the top of the second. It's a great start after giving up that leadoff double. Now we'll face Zayden Weller, left fielder. Weller had a tough start to the year. He's 2 for 26. Couple singles and couple runs batted in, but an 0.77 batting average for Weller, who was one of those who had a solid year a year ago against this as in his first year with the program. And he had a really good couple games against MSP. He drove in 3 runs against MSP last year and had a home run. And here he grounds one to the second baseman, Geisler. Slow roller, he doesn't field it cleanly, gets it the second time, picks it up, throws it, but not in time. Geisler, it popped out of his glove at second initially, and that was just enough time to allow Zayden Weller to reach first base. And now runners at the corners for St. Paul Palmer on the E4. Bader moves along to third. And now it'll be Bryce Knapp, the bottom of the order with runners at first and third and 1 down. All righty matchup here. Runner on the move. There will be not a throw from Messersmith. On to second via defensive indifference is Weller. That was a strike issued to Knapp. He's down 0-1. Now 2 in scoring position, and a good hit gives them 2 runs. If Bryce Knapp can deliver, he came in hitting 184, 7 hits, all singles, but he does have 5 driven in. The 0-1, shallow right field. This is a tough play. Long run for Jones. Can't get it. He dives. It pops out of his glove. Picking it up will be Geisler, and they'll come home to only allow 1 run. That was give him a single because that was a long run with the way Jones was in right field. He was a long ways away from that ball, and he got a good dive on it but couldn't track it down. And it'll be a single that brings in Bader. Weller safe at third, and it's a 2-1 lead here for St. Paul Palmer. And again, runners now at first and second here in the top of the second, and that brings around the top of the order. So the bottom half doing their job for St. Paul Palmer. And Ashton Menike back to the plate. The shortstop, the leadoff batter, 1 for 1. He singled. He won right up the middle for a line drive single first time up. Robinson, first pitch up near the eyes, 1-0. Ty only 6 pitches in his first inning. He's already at 12 here in the second. Some work to be done with runners at second and third and only 1 out. Menike, a .270 average prior to the start of this one. 1-0 count. He reaches for that one and fouls it back 1-1. 1 of 5 that has played in every game this season for St. Paul Palmer. A co-op that started 3 years ago. Their first year, the COVID year, so they got a couple practices in and then the season was canceled. So really they're in their second year of actually playing games. The 1-1. This is hit to right field. Cole Jones moving over. Can't get to it. Brocious backs it up, but it's going to drop in for a single. Drives in a run. It's 3-1 St. Paul Palmer here in the second. And that wind again, it's playing a factor mainly on where they're playing the ball. And they've been able to just find the gaps today. Weller scores. Knapp on to third. Again, runners at the corners for St. Paul Palmer here in the second, who are now getting a hit parade going. Gunnar Reimer stepping in, the third baseman, as Menike is 2 for 2. He drives in his 5th run of the year, and he sits at first base. We'll see if they try to move him along again. This is Gunnar Reimers. They will move Menike. A ground ball on the hit goes to Jones at short. His throw to first is a long reach at first by Messersmith. They record the out, but it drives in a run. Knapp will come home. So for St. Paul Palmer, you at least get a run out of it as Knapp will score. Menike on to second. There is now 2 outs, but it's a 4-1 St. Paul Palmer lead here in the top half of the second. Been an effective second inning, and now it's Trevor Dugan with 2 down. Dugan 1 for 1. He'll chop one softly right back to Robinson, who will glove it. Dugan will go about 3 feet, and that'll be the final out of this second inning here, but an effective one for St. Paul Palmer. 3 runs off 3 hits. There was an error and 1 left on base. We go to the bottom half of the second. 4-1, St. Paul Palmer with the lead over Maxwell St. Pat's.
Lincoln County Feed Yard reminds you, when it's time to eat Nebraska beef. Real food for real people. It's pro-America and pro-Nebraska. The Lincoln County Feed Yard is a proud supporter of North Platte St. Patrick's athletics. Eat beef tonight and go Irish.
Convenient access, quality service, community focused. This is Pathology Services of North Platte. When it comes to medical testing, it's important to find a company you can trust. Serving the area for more than 55 years, Pathology Services is your trusted source for quality, accessible, and affordable laboratory testing. You can count on us to get your laboratory test results to you and your doctors as quickly as possible. Pathology Services, the name you know, the results you trust.
North Platte welcomes Hilton True Wide's newest brand, True Hotel. You'll be greeted by their spacious lobby and friendly staff. Play a game of pool or relax on the patio by the fire pit with your favorite beverage from the well-stocked pantry, including wine and beer. Enjoy a state-of-the-art 55-inch television in your room and complimentary hot breakfast buffet. Earn and redeem Hilton's Honor Points. Book your True Guaranteed Best Rate at Hilton.com. The True by Hilton at exit 179 just off I-80 North Platte.
Welcome back to Billwood Field. A 3-spot put up in the top half of the second for St. Paul Palmer. We'll see if MSP at the plate can retaliate, trailing 4-1 here in the bottom of the second inning. Jamison Rollins, the starter for St. Paul Palmer, back out for his second inning. And hits were there for St. Paul Palmer in that second inning. They're getting off the bat of Ty Robinson, but it really just placing the ball pretty well. They're playing that right field, and it's kind of eating up Cole Jones. One to his right, one to his left. Both would have been real tough plays. It was just kind of unfortunate where that ball ended up going. So here in the MSP second, Cy Messersmith will lead it off. 6-7-8 to the plate here in the bottom half of the second inning. Isaac Irish, Easton Geisler, bottom of the order if anybody reaches. Here's a ground ball cut off by Reimers from third. Hard throw to first in time. And Gunnar Reimers is making some plays at third base. That's at least his fourth pickup, that being his best one. He cut off his shortstop, Menike, to record that out. And he put a dart to first base to get Messersmith out. And that'll bring up Isaac Irish now with one away. MSP's not getting hard enough hits to get by Reimers, and Isaac Irish immediately takes a called strike one with one down. There's a swinging strike from Irish. He's down in the count 0-2. Isaac, 3 hits, 3 for 12, 250 average, 1 driven in this year. The 0-2 swung through, got a piece of it, I believe, or did it just come off the mask? Must have gotten a piece of it. He'll stay alive on the foul ball. Geisler warming up in the on-deck circle for MSP. Again, these are a couple games that can really help you out in Class B point standings. The 0-2 up near the eyes, 1-2. Catcher Dugan is quickly up with that to throw it back to his starting pitcher. They got a good rhythm. They're working this pretty quickly. The 1-2 wide, no chase after that one from Isaac. 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes, 1 away. Bottom of the second, Irish just gets a piece to stay alive again. Rolls over to his on-deck or to his dugout. Again, a 2-2 count. Do it again at 2-2. That's well wide, full count. Irish battling back, getting down early to go full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Rollins delivering here to Isaac Irish in the second. In a ground ball third, foul ball. Coach Jones didn't want any of that. Three balls, 2 strikes again on Isaac Irish. Only 1 hit for MSP so far. The full count pitch. Ball 4. Drawing a walk is Isaac Irish. And second walk of the game given up by Rollins will put a base runner on first with 1 away here in the bottom half of the second. Easton Geisler now, the second baseman, stepping in. Geisler hitting, did not have a hit this year. 12 at-bats. See if he can try to get things started for his season. Cole Jones, the bottom of the order in the on-deck circle. That pitch comes in low, ball 1 to Geisler to start it off. Rollins comes set with a 1-0. Delivers the pitch. That's low again. Dugan looked like he was going to snap throw to first, but just stared Irish back. And the wind whips up again. Throw over to first this time. Irish back in sliding. Isaac does have 1 stolen base. Two balls, no strikes. That's well in the dirt. Got away from the catcher. Irish will move along to second base. Free pass there. And now a 3-0 count for Geisler. Geisler in a good spot to get on base. We'll be patient here. We'll see if he looks to take a strike all the way from Rollins. His time is called because the second baseman Reimers, Gatlin Reimers, his hat flew off. And when it flies, it's going to go. It went in center field to where Knapp had to go get it from center field. Have to strap him down today to stay on. 3 balls, no strikes to Geisler here in the bottom of the second, and he'll take that all the way, and it is a strike delivered. See if Rollins can give him a good one here. Comes set with a 3-1, looks to Irish at second, and will issue. And he'll follow suit with strike 2. And Geisler was ready to toss the bat. Instead, he'll get a full count pitch. And Rollins steps off. One away, bottom of the second. St. Paul Palmer 4-1. Full count pitch to Geisler. Swung through and missed, and Rollins then comes back and wins the battle and puts 2 down in the MSP second. And that'll bring up Cole Jones now, the right fielder. Cole on limited time. It's only his 10th plate appearance. Does have a couple hits. He got one Thursday, game 1 against Adams Central. 1 of 4 hits in that game for the team. He takes a strike 1. Here, a well-placed ball can bring in the second run. No balls and strike. And Jones takes it well wide, 1-1. Four to 1, Maxwell St. Pat's trailing St. Paul Palmer, game 1 of this doubleheader. From Billwood Field, the 1-1. Jones moves out of the way of that one, 2-1. Wind moving in, and really can tell the movement of it when you take a look at the light poles. They got a little sway in them. 2-1. That missed wide, 3-1. Andrew Brocious would like a crack at the bat here in the second. There are 2 down. The 3-1 to Cole Jones, bottom of the order. Sees it bounce in, ball 4. And a walk issued, puts first and second on here in the bottom half of the second. This is one of those opportunities MSP would like to take advantage of. Brocious steps in, first time up. Andrew hit a ground ball and reached on an air. He'll swing on a first pitch, foul one back. Catcher trying to size it up. Dugan does, and he records the final out of the inning. A foul out with 2 aboard for MSP here in the second. No runs, no hits, no errors, 2 left on base. So we go to the top of the third at St. Paul Palmer 4, MSP 1 on Husker Radio.
Heading out of town for the weekend or just want your dog to come play for a while? Bring your dog to Pazzapalooza. With doggy daycare and boarding and staff on site 365 days a year, we are your pet's happy place. Contact us to set up a meet and greet with your dog prior to booking an appointment. Visit PazzapaloozaPlace.com for more.
Used to be an old drive-through. Stop in now, get something new. Joe and Gretchen will show you the lot. With our used cars, the fun won't stop. The prices are right, the mileage is low. It's a no-pressure sale. Come find your dream set of wheels at Swift Auto Center, where customers send their family and friends.
Sandhill State Bank is a bank for Sandhillers. Families, entrepreneurs, teachers, nonprofits, farmers, nurses, contractors, ranchers, stylists, artists, retailers, professionals, outfitters, restaurateurs, mechanics. It takes all of us to make the Sandhills prosper, and Sandhill State Bank is here to help. Open an account today at sandhillstate.com/open or visit one of our 10 locations across the Sandhills to start growing the Sandhills together. Sandhill State Bank, member FDIC.
Top of the third, due up for St. Paul Palmer, Rollins, Reimers, and Bader for the Cats. 4-5-6 coming to the plate here to face Ty Robinson with a 4-1 lead for St. Paul Palmer. They've gotten it done offensively, and Rollins done his job, only giving up 1 hit so far on the pitching side for the Cats. Again, this co-op between St. Paul Palmer started 3 years ago. Mostly St. Paul kids, but there's some pretty good Palmer kids on the roster. And they're the Cats. St. Paul, the Wildcats. Palmer, the Tigers. They settled with Cats. It's been a successful baseball co-op here. You see quite a few of them starting in the last 3 years. And now with the change of Class C baseball being added, you wonder what that'll make for the landscape of high school baseball. You might see more start up. Robinson leads off Rollins with a drop in called strike one to start it off. Ty at 23 pitches. As Coach mentioned, he can go the distance. Has the full arsenal today for pitch count wise. The 0-1 ground ball right back to Robinson. That's the third time it's got hit back to him. This one most sharply hit to him, but he's able to knock it down nicely, glove it cleanly, and record the first out here of the top of the third. A lot of ground balls today. And it's 1 up, 1 down for St. Paul Palmer here in the inning. That'll bring up now Gatlin Reimers, the second baseman, 0 for 1. And the off speed comes in nicely. That's kind of Ty's MO, is the off speed. But as Coach Jones mentioned, he's really been locating his fastball this season better than in the past. Ground ball. This one to short. Jones on a two-hopper, gloves it. His throw across the diamond, a good one. Messersmith lunging out, but sticks with it. And 6-3 in your book. 2 up, 2 down here for Ty Robinson in the top half of the third inning. Solid defense. And that was certainly something Coach Jones, I think, maybe wasn't real happy with Thursday, was the defense. Better start today, and now it's Levi Bader with nobody on and 2 away. Bader had a double his first time up. Only his 4th hit of the year. Robinson kicks in, delivers, and a fly ball that's on the infield. This one to the second baseman, Geisler. He'll move over and record the out. Ty Robinson, 5 pitches, records 3 up, 3 down here in the top half of the third. We go to the bottom half, MSP trailing by a score 4-1 to St. Paul Palmer in Game 1 on Husker Radio.
Do you want to support North Platte Catholic Schools? One great way is to support the Bargain Bin, a thrift store located at 421 East 3rd Street in North Platte. The Bargain Bin is open Fridays and Saturdays from 10 a.m. to 3 p.m. and sells everything from household items, crafts, clothing of all sizes, including children's, bedding, holiday decorations, antiques, and furniture. The Bargain Bin is completely volunteer ran, and all proceeds benefit North Platte Catholic Schools. Shop the Bargain Bin to support the Irish. Open Fridays and Saturdays, 10 to 3.
Katie, come here for a second.
Yeah, Dad?
This is your first season running the planter. What should you do before entering or leaving the field?
Always look up and look out for overhead power lines.
What about when you're operating the planter?
Don't break anything?
Good thing you have your dad's brains.
Thanks, Dad.
This message brought to you by your local public power utility and Nebraska Public Power District. Always there when you need us.
Welcome back here to Billwood Field. Boy, I got Duncan Field on the mind, clearly. You do a couple games at Duncan, I guess, first time this year, and that gets on my mind. Billwood Field here on a windy, it's a similar day, though. Windy, but the sun is out. It's peeking through some clouds. It's a fairly decent day with the sun. Ty Easton Jones leads off the bottom of the third for Maxwell St. Pat's as Rollins goes back to work, and he issues ball 1 to Jones, who is 0 for 1. Shortstop grounded out first time up to third base. The 1-0, Jones takes, that's low, 2 balls, no strikes. Easton's great start to the year, 10 hits, 4 doubles, a triple, and 5 driven in. 2-0 here taken. That's low. 3 balls, no strikes. In the inning for MSP, 2-3-4, Robinson, Townsend, and anybody reaches Easton Messersmith. 3-0 count. Rollins needs a strike, finds it, and comes back to 3-1. Bottom of the third, 4-1. The 3-1 delivery, that's ball 4. Jones able to draw a walk, leadoff walk here in the third. And Rollins has found that. A little bit of a problem here. He walked a couple in the last inning, and that's his 3rd walk of the game. Here's now Ty Robinson. Ty already 1 for 1. Throw over to first, no throw actually. Ty doubled to left field his first time up. 4-1, St. Paul Palmer. See if the top of the order can get things done. That one bounces in, and on to second will go Jones on the wild pitch. Dugan had no chance at that one, and now runner in scoring position for MSP with nobody out. Here's a situation you got to take advantage of. Down 4-1. 1-0 from Rollins. That hits the strike zone, 1-1. That's another strike, 1-2. Robinson's seen a couple good ones go by. We'll see if Robinson looks to hack at this one. Down on the count, 1-2. Runner at second, nobody out. And he will reach. Dropped by the catcher on the swing and miss. He'll throw down to first, record the out. And there is one out here in the MSP third. Jones holds at second. That'll bring up now Tyler Townsend, who is 0 for 1. Grounded into a fielder's choice to third his first time up. First pitch here from Rollins. This is a short grounder to Reimers into right field. Gatlin Reimers can't get it, and holding at third will be Jones. On to second on the throw, looking for it is Townsend. It comes in high. He's safe at second. Jones won't try to advance at third. They were playing a little cat and mouse game, but Tyler Townsend gets a single to right. Boy, I thought that was a routine ground ball. Then it's Gatlin Reimers dove for it and didn't come up with it. And Townsend on the throw gets on to second, and now runners 2 and 3 with only one out. Now for Easton Messersmith, who swings through on his first pitch, strike one. MSP's second hit with that of the game. The 0-1. Messersmith hits this one to right field. Turnow coming in, records the out. This should score a run. Coming home is Easton Jones without a throw. A sacrifice fly for Easton Messersmith. Drives in his 6th run of the year and makes it a 4-2 game. Yeah, you'll take a run there if you can get one. Townsend, no advance. He's still at second. But it makes it a 4-2 game with 2 away now for Cy Messersmith. Rollins kicks in, delivers, and issues that pitch wide. Ball 1 to Cy Messersmith. Cy 0 for 1. His first time up, he grounded out. Heading the count 1-0. The pitch low, 2-0. 4-2, St. Paul Palmer, bottom of the third, the 2-0. Taken again, 3-0. And Rollins midway through his pitch count, 55 unofficially. He'll kind of collect himself after getting down 3-0. He's done this several times, but he's battled back multiple times to go full. The 3-0, and there he has done. Issues a strike right away. See if Messersmith looks to be aggressive. Cy came in hitting 308. Looking for hit number 5 on the year. The 3-1. He'll look to second. He'll get him in a pickle over to third. And sliding and out at third is going to be Tyler Townsend, who got caught there running. And that'll end the inning. But MSP able to get a run back. They trail 4-2 as we go to the top half of the 4th inning here from Billwood Field. Game 1 of the doubleheader on Husker Radio.
Lincoln County's outstanding news alternative is the North Platte Bulletin. For 17 years, the Bulletin has informed you of breaking news, courts, entertainment, state news, and sports from Lincoln County area, courtesy of an experienced staff that delivers unbiased and honest news coverage. Pick up a copy of the Bulletin in Lincoln County and surrounding towns. Subscribe or check out northplattebulletin.com. Annual subscriptions come at an affordable price. The Bulletin, your homegrown, hometown newspaper.
When it comes time to honor the life of your loved one, it's all about the relationship. Adams & Swanson Funeral Home will help you celebrate that bond with assisting you and your family with all services, ceremonies, grief support, and pre-planning. Learn more by visiting adamswanson.com or by calling 532-2044.
Have you heard the news? Enrollment is up at the North Platte Catholic Schools, and we're excited to keep growing. I'm Enrollment Director Gwen Covey, inviting you to see what the buzz is all about. Join us and experience the difference a faith-filled education can make for your child. We're proud of our caring teachers, challenging curriculum, commitment to service, and daily focus on faith. An education at Little Leprechaun Preschool, Dade Elementary, and St. Patrick's High School is an investment you won't regret. Enrollment is open. Call today to schedule a tour, 532-1874.
tale of two different 3 innings so far for these two pitchers as Jamison Rollins on the St. Paul Palmer side. He's nearing 60 pitches. Ty Robinson threw 3, only 27 pitches, but he has a deficit 4-2 on the mound here in the top of the 4th. He'll go to work against the bottom of the order, 7, 8, 9 in Turnow, Weller, and Knapp. It was a pretty successful bottom of the order, though, the first time around for St. Paul Palmer. Let's see if the second time Robinson can get the win in this group of 3 after working a quick third inning and putting up his first 0 on the board, putting him down in order 1, 2, 3. Windy day again here at Bill Wood. Game 2 coming up next right after this one. These two teams play for the second straight year. They played a year ago. Mentioned that they played those games on the road, did Maxwell St. Pat's, and that was a couple wins for St. Paul. Both pretty handily. The first one got out of hand for MSP, and they dropped that first one 22-1. They lost the second game 12-2, but the heaviest hitters for St. Paul Palmer did graduate on. But they've got some brothers in the Reimers. There's several Reimers. One of them graduated, and still a couple on the roster. Eli Larson, one of the big sticks for them a year ago as well. First pitch going after one was Turnow upstairs. He comes up empty 0-1. Turnow 0 for 1. The right fielder struck out swinging. First time facing the lefty Robinson. The 0-1 swung and missed. Down 0-2. 1 strikeout, that's the only one for Ty today. But he's ahead again on Turnow. Takes some off of that off speed, just nubbing that one over to the MSP dugout. His Turnow remains 0-2. Robinson back to work, the lefty. Kicks in, delivers the 0-2. Swung and missed. And strikeout for Robinson, both against Turnow here today. There's one away in the St. Paul Palmer 4th inning. Here you'd like to see Ty just continue that 3rd inning and work a quick one. He's already put himself in a great spot to go deep into this game, pitch count-wise. Zayden Weller steps in, the left fielder, 0 for 1. He'll take one way outside. Good snag by Messersmith to collect that one, a 1-0. Mentioned Weller had a home run against MSP a year ago, but he's struggled here in this season, 2 for 27 at the plate. The 1-0 swung through and missed, 1-1. Robinson collects and delivers the 1-1 wide. I mentioned that this is a couple big games for these two teams in Class B. MSP is ahead of St. Paul Palmer in the power points, but there's a lot of movement to be made with 2 wins. Swing and a miss, 2-2. You get a sweep today and get to 4 wins, you can certainly move up a bit, but not a lot separating group of 10 or so in that middle part of Class B. Kind of move into the middle part of Class B if you get a couple wins today. The 2-2 swung through and missed, and back-to-back strikeouts for Ty Robinson puts 2 down here in the 4th. Ty starting to find a nice rhythm. As you go back to the 2nd inning, he's now retired 6 straight. Here's Bryce Knapp, the center fielder. In the 9 spot, 1 for 1. Swing and a miss, and Ty's got him fooled right now. First time up, a single to right field for Knapp. The 0-1, that comes in tight. He'll move out of the way of that one, evens the count up. Knapp had a really good series against MSP last year, 3 for 5 with 4 driven in. The 1-1, he'll ground one. Robinson can't collect it. Jones charging, does. His throw to first off the line and wouldn't have got him anyways, I don't think. And Knapp is going to be safe on a hit. And a 2-out single for Knapp, who Boy, he likes playing MSP. He's now 5 for 7 in 2 years against MSP. He's a 2-out single here in the fourth. Ends the 6 retired in a row for Robinson and brings up Meineke. Meineke's been a tough out. He's 2 for 2. Couple singles. One a line drive single to center and one a fly ball to right. We've got time called as Isaac Irish's hat at third flew off. Now we're back in with Meineke, the shortstop at the plate. He was really solid against MSP last year as well. 4 for 5 in that series, so he's had a good run against MSP. Throw over to first and back in is Knapp. 4-2, top of the fourth, game 1 of this doubleheader here at Billwood. Pitch home, runner on the move, lined into left field, base hit. Townsend on a high hop, bounces over his glove to the wall. That took a high hop, awkward and over. And Knapp goes first to home on the double by Ashton Meineke, who has a 3 for 3 day. That took a hop over it. Boy, it looked like routine for Townsend to collect that one in left, but it took such a high hop right over him. And with that, it's a 5-2 St. Paul Palmer lead here in the top half of the fourth. And you got to give Bryce Knapp the credit there in the 9 spot with 2 outs. He kept the inning alive, and now it brings home a run. Now it's Gunnar Reimers, the third baseman, who's 0 for 1 officially. Runner at second. Here's a ground ball, third base, and foul. Reimers today with a sac bunt and a ground out to short. Like it might be another 1-2-3 inning for Robinson before Knapp's hit, and now back-to-back. The 0-1 foul back down 0-2. And there is really the difference. Putting a couple hits back-to-back. That's what MSP's kind of struggled with, at least this week. Certainly did on Thursday. They got base runners on in almost every inning of those 2 games against Adams Central, but were unable to string it together. The 0-2, ground ball foul again, softly hit over to Coach down the third baseline. Another 0-2 coming here to Gunnar Reimers. Reimers was a part of that group a year ago playing against MSP, went 1 for 5 with a double. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runner at second, and the off speed lifted into left, base hit. Meineke will round third and come home to score. It's an RBI single for Gunnar Reimers, makes it a 6-2 St. Paul Palmer lead here in the top half of the fourth, and more 2-out damage being done for St. Paul Palmer. Couple looping line drives into left, make it a 6-2 lead. Now 3 straight hits with 2 down here in the St. Paul Palmer fourth inning. Now it's Trevor Dugan 1 for 2. 9th hit for St. Paul Palmer. That pitch up high, but check swing, I think went around. Strike 1. Robinson's 0-1, runner on the move, lifted into left center. This is another gapper. Well hit by Dugan. Long way to run to the wall. Scores another one. Dugan at second will hold there. 4 straight hits for St. Paul Palmer, and they've got a 3 spot here in the top of the fourth inning. And again, all with 2 outs as Reimers scores for St. Paul, and that makes it 7-2. Rollins to the plate now with a 5-run lead in the top of the fourth. Rollins calls time at home. Robinson got the final out of the second, went quickly in the third. 1-2-3, had the first outs of this inning too. That pitch drops in, strike 1. And then the number 9 hitter Knapp singled on a ground ball to Jones at short. then a double, then a single, then a double. Here's the 0-1, and Robinson turns and stares the base runner back. Easton Jones will collect his hat. Robinson with the 0-1. He'll turn and stare the base runner back again. Big fourth inning here for St. Paul Palmer. Now out front 7-2. The 0-1 swung through and missed, down 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. 1 on here in the fourth. And Robinson misses that one tight. Runner moves along to third, though. And Dugan. He's 90 feet closer to scoring here in the top half of the fourth. Bigger issue maybe for MSP is also only 2 hits on Rawlings so far. The 1-2, ground ball right back to Robinson, collects it down the third base line. His throw to first, a good one, will end the inning, but damage has been done for St. Paul Palmer. They stretch their lead back to 5 runs off of 3 runs in this inning. 4 hits, no errors, and 1 left on base. Bottom of the fourth, we go 7-2. St. Paul Palmer with the lead in game 1.
CM Seeds, your local Golden Harvest seed dealer and Ag Concepts biological dealer. Contact Chris at 308-520-4167.
No matter who you are and where you're going, Mid-Plains is here for you. The differences of our campuses make us stronger. Our shared mission propels us forward. You can't define us as one person, one town, one place. We are many, in pursuit of something bigger, together. With 6 individual campuses supporting a vast and determined region. We are Mid-Plains Community College.
Like the Irish athletes, life can come at you fast and hit you hard. If you find yourself in need of a lawyer, call me, Marty Trzynski, at 534-4837. And go Irish!
Welcome back on Husker Radio's KODY 1240 AM 1061 FM. We're on HuskerRadio.com with live video. A 7-2 lead here in the bottom of the fourth inning as MSP trailing St. Paul Palmer here in game 1 of this doubleheader. Try to get some of these runs back, trailing, giving up 3 in the top half of the fourth. Good news is they've worked Jameson Rollins fairly well, but only gotten 2 hits off of him, 56 pitches. They've been able to draw some walks, though. Haven't really had a quiet inning. We'll see if Cy Messersmith can get things started here in the bottom of the fourth. You also see Irish and Geisler today if anybody reaches Cole Jones. So here's Messersmith 0 for 1. Cy takes a first pitch called strike 1. Ground out his first time up. Error apiece for both these teams. That pitch low. 1 ball, 1 strike. And fairly well played defense here today. Rollins with the 1-1. This one lifted right center. This could gap in. It will for Cy Messersmith at first. And it's mishandled by Turnau and right, but Cy was holding up at that point, so he'll settle in for a single, get the 3rd hit of the game. And for Cy Messersmith on his season, he's able to get hit number 5 of the year. And courtesy runner coming in for him. So a nice, well-placed ball into right field. I'll bring up now Isaac Irish, the third baseman. Irish, first time around, walked, 1 of 3 walks issued by Rollins. That comes in low, ball 1. Here, if you're MSP down 7-2, you've got Still plenty of time to get back in this game. You'd like to get something, though, when you got people on. 2-0 count as that comes in loaded as well to Irish. See if the bottom of the order can come through like St. Paul Palmer's has today. Throw over to first and back in there. Off and on clouds. Sun goes away and then comes back as that hits the lower half of the strike zone. 2-1. Two-one count here on Isaac Irish. That's wide. 3-1. Irish trying to draw his 7th walk of the year. And another throw over to first. 1-0-1 by inning for MSP offensively, scoring off 3 hits. The 3-1 Irish takes. Strike 2, full count. I believe his first walk was a full count walk. Here we are again, the 3-2. Ground ball softly hit to Reimers at third, cuts it off. He'll go to second, record that out. There won't be a throw at first. Fielder's choice with 1 away now here in the MSP 4th. It'll bring up Easton Geisler now, 0 for 1. Geisler struck out his first time up. Rollins comes set, delivers the first pitch. That's swung through and missed. Strike 1. Cole Jones at the on-deck circle. Rollins is 0-1. That's upstairs. 1 ball, 1 strike. 7-2, game 1. Game 2 to follow here. Second doubleheader at home for MSP. They'll have Kearney JV next week. That's well high again, 2-1. MSP schedule, it'll wind down pretty quick. In fact, district seeding comes out next week. Throw over to first and back in is Irish. Kearney JV next Thursday. And then it's Crete the following week on the road. That'll wrap up the regular season. Here's a foul ball behind home plate. Dugan won't get to that. 2-2 count now on Easton Geisler. Two balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, 1 on for MSP, down 7-2. Pitch wide, full count again. And if anything, they've got Rollins to 70 pitches. Good chance you're going to see somebody else in this game if you can keep up at the pace you're at. He'll step off and collect himself. Their other ace is Ashton Meineke, who's also thrown 15 innings prior to today. Those two have been the workhorses. 3-2, and check swing foul ball. Geisler came off the inside of the bat there. Full count again. Three balls, 2 strikes again to Easton Geisler. 1 away in the 4th. He'll just get a piece and put that one over to the on-deck circle. We'll do it again at full count. See if Easton can win this bat and get his first hit of the year. Rollins issues the 3-2 again. This time well wide, got behind the catcher, on to second. Will go Irish, he'll hold there, but it is going to be another walk issued by Rollins. Now first and second here in the bottom of the 4th. Now for Cole Jones. Cole walked his first time up. Top of the order awaiting then. So here's a good opportunity to get some runs back First pitch home to Jones, missing low. Rollins quite inefficient here in this inning. Comes set with the 1-0 to Jones. Will likely be pretty patient. There he sees a strike, now 1-1. Ball on a strike. This one's hit to left field. This is Weller's play. Weller can't size it up. It's over his head. At third and being sent is Isaac Irish. He will come home to score without a throw. And Cole Jones delivers a hit and an RBI, makes it 7-3. That looked like Weller had that one pretty well sized up, and then right at the end he did not. And now first and second with one out and a 7-3 deficit for Maxwell St. Pat's. And now the top of the order comes around. How about the bottom half of the order delivering here in the fourth? Giving the top half an opportunity. See if Andrew Brocious can make hay with it. He's 0 for 2, and he'll swing on his first pitch. He'll hit one shallow to right. This is going to be the second baseman. They can't find it, though. And at second, it'll be Jones out as he was waiting for the catch. So a fielder's choice in all of that. Reimers was backtracking and was unable to track it with the wind. And so now there's 2 outs, runners at the corners. So all in all, St. Paul Palmer gets a win out of that one, and now it's Easton Jones. Still, though, an opportunity. St. Paul Palmer, remember, got 3 in with 2 outs in the top half of this fourth inning. First pitch to Jones. That comes in high, ball 1. Easton on the day against Rollins, a walk and a ground out 0 for 1, but came in hitting .526 with 10 hits. The 1-0, ground ball third base. Reimers has it. His throw across the diamond, perfect. And a nice play there by the third baseman to end the inning for MSP. They get a run back, all in all, off of 2 hits. There were no errors and 2 left on base. We go to the top half of the fifth. It is St. Paul Palmer leading by a score of 7-3 on Husker Radio.
Putting your family first. At Phelps Family Dentistry, we always go the extra mile for our patients. Whether it's helping them conquer their dental anxiety or helping them achieve the smile they've always dreamed of, our team strives to make sure every patient feels like family. Call 534-4040 to schedule your appointment or visit us on the web at phelpsdds.com. We would like to also wish St. Pat's Irish good luck this sports season.
Putting your family first.
Ollie, you need to clean up your fishing and hunting gear. It's everywhere.
I'm out of room. I don't have anywhere to put it.
Get some storage at Another Storage. They have sizes for everything.
I already have some there.
Well, get another. Another Storage, 532-1332.
Hosting a get-together, event, or party? Use Occasions in North Platte, the area's event venue for gatherings of up to 55 people inside with a beautiful outdoor patio as well. Occasions is where you want your event held. Call Allison at 534-2533 or Mike at 227-2602 to book today.
Back here at Bill Wood Field, we go to the top half of the fifth, game 1 of this doubleheader. 7-3 the lead here for St. Paul Palmer. MSP able to get 1 run back there in the bottom of the fourth, but still trail by 4 as we go to the top of the fifth. Ty Robinson, 50 pitches exactly, but they've been able to hit on him in this game. They've had effective innings at the plate outside of the third when they went 1-2-3. We'll see if he can regain what he did there in that inning. Reimers, Bader, Turnow here 5-6-7 for the Cats in the top half of the fifth inning. Looks like a pitcher warming up as well for St. Paul Palmer. I think that might be Ashton Meineke, who is the other workhorse on this team. He's appeared in 6 games already. Here's the first pitch into Gatlin Reimers, and it's a called strike 1. Reimers today 0 for 2 with a ground out twice. The 0-1. This one's lifted, left center. Andrew Brocious drifting to his right, and he stays with it. On a day it's not been easy to catch a fly ball, Andrew does track that one well. And 1 up, 1 down here in the St. Paul Palmer 5th inning. That'll bring up now Levi Bader, the first baseman, who is 1 for 2. Ground out, or fly out, excuse me, and a double. Robinson's first pitch on the inside, but a strike, 1-0-1. Ty has certainly been efficient. The 0-1 swung through and missed. 0-2. Boy, can that be right? I have Ty at 54 pitches, 7 balls thrown. Does that feel right? 54 pitches and only 7 balls? That's a called strike 3. Give him another one. Man, that's about as good as efficiency as you can get. If I have that, which it's not my math. It's simply it's a computer doing that for me, so it's got to be pretty accurate. 2 down now here in the top of the 5th. That brings up Hayden Turnow. It's either been a lot of strikes or quick hits. Really, Turnow swings and just gets a piece of that, fouls it back. He's down 0-1. That pitch missing 1-1. There's a rarity. 8th ball thrown of the game for Ty Robinson. 7-3. Yeah, St. Paul Palmer with the advantage. Couple big innings, the 2nd and the 4th. That one swung through and missed, 1-2. Obviously, the key, though, from here on out is whether or not your offense can get you back in this game, get you the lead. Here's the 1-2 from Robinson. Swung through and missed. He'll get a strikeout and go 1-2-3 in the top half of the 5th on just 9 pitches. We go to the bottom half. St. Paul Palmer leading 7-3 on Husker Radio.
Are you tired of lousy internet and faceless customer service? It's time to experience local, honest, hassle-free, and exceptional. That's the Allo Promise. We not only provide crazy fast fiber internet, crystal clear TV, and dependable phone service, but we choose to become a part of the communities we serve and love when everyone calls or stops by our store to say Allo. So don't settle for mediocre, settle for exceptional with Allo. Visit us at allofiber.com/local.
Find your favorite beverages at Quick Stop with fountain machines with flavor fusion shots, alligator ice slushies, 8 varieties to choose from, gourmet 100% Arabica house blend, and exclusive Seattle Buzz coffee. And for real shakes and smoothies. Pick up your Quick Rewards card today and start saving. Members enjoy rollback prices at the pump every Tuesday and Thursday. Quick Stop with the lowest beer prices in town and happy hour twice daily, and we never close. Quick Stop with 27 locations open 24/7.
Go to the bottom half of the 5th. Maxwell St. Pat's trailing St. Paul Palmer by a score of 7-3 here on Husker Radio. Game 2 to follow this doubleheader. Jamison Rollins is coming out for his 5th inning of work. The Cats did have a pitcher warming up on the first base line in that last half inning, but Rollins at 79 pitches certainly has some length left to him. Ty Robinson will lead off this inning for MSP. Middle part of the order with Townsend, Messersmith, and Cy Messersmith. If anybody gets on base. Like to see some offense. Only 4 hits today for MSP. That pitch, ball 1 into Robinson, who does have one of them. Ty 1 for 2. Double and a strikeout for Robinson today. Here's the 1-0. Misses low, 2-0. And as efficient as Ty has been on the mound with strikes and balls, Rollins issues a strike there, 2-1. He's been dead even almost. 82 pitches, 42 strikes, 40 balls thrown. The 2-1. That's in there, 2-2. That being said, he has a 7-3 lead on his side and hasn't given up much for hits. The 2-2. That comes in low, full count to Robinson. 3 balls, 2 strikes. And Ty will rip this one to left. That'll drop in. Base hit for Ty Robinson. Right in front of Weller in left. He has his second hit of the day. And MSP has a leadoff single here in the 5th. That brings up Tyler Townsend now. Tyler 1 for 2. Grounded into a fielder's choice, also singled today. Baker running again for Robinson at first base. First pitch, Townsend looks, and it's a called strike 1. Single and a ground out for Townsend today. There's a strike 2 as he's looked at, rather a ball, 1-1. Throw over to first, Baker back in sliding. 7-3, St. Paul Palmer, game 1 of this doubleheader. Here's a base hit for Tyler Townsend right over the middle. That took a tie hop, but didn't go over Knapp, but did get a line drive single into center field for Townsend. First and second for MSP here in the bottom of the 5th. Back-to-back hits, and now Coach Sakey up to talk with his starter Rollins, who's nearing 90 pitches. He might be at the end of his run today, and I think we will have a pitching change here in the bottom half of the 5th. We will. We'll tell you about it when we return. Our score 7-3, St. Paul Palmer with the lead here in the bottom of the 5th.
Lincoln County Feed Yard reminds you, when it's time to eat Nebraska beef. Real food for real people. It's pro-America and pro-Nebraska. The Lincoln County Feed Yard is a proud supporter of North Platte St. Patrick's athletics. Eat beef tonight and go Irish.
Convenient access, quality service, community focused. This is Pathology Services of North Platte, providing medical testing that is easy, convenient, and efficient. With 2 convenient locations in the Westfield Shopping Center and in the Health Pavilion, Pathology Services is available for all your testing needs. You can count on us to get your laboratory test results to you and your doctors as quickly as possible. Pathology Services, the name you know, the results you trust.
Too many friends and family to stay at the house? Treat them to luxury at the Marriott Fairfield Inn & Suites. They'll enjoy our high-definition televisions, free wireless internet, and a state-of-the-art exercise facility. Relax at the outdoor fire pit or visit the hot tub while the kids enjoy the indoor pool. Enjoy a free breakfast after a great night's sleep. All 2-bedded rooms feature queen-size beds. Reserve your room and get the best rate guarantee at Marriott.com. The Marriott Fairfield Inn & Suites at I-80 and Highway 83 interchange in North Platte.
Heading out of town for the weekend or just want your dog to come play for a while? Bring your dog to Pazapalooza. With doggy daycare and boarding and staff on site 365 days a year, we are your pet's happy place. Contact us to set up a meet and greet with your dog prior to booking an appointment. Visit pazapaloozaplace.com for more.
Hey, the Cedar Room's most unparalleled restaurant experience you'll find with its unique atmosphere of modern meets rustic. You'll feel cozy, elegant, all while enjoying their delicious American fusion cuisine. Find the Cedar Room, downtown North Platte, or visit thecedarroomne.com. New pitcher will be Trevor Dugan. He takes over from his catching duties. That puts Ashton Menike, the shortstop, to catch now, and then Rollins goes from pitcher to shortstop now. Those 3 just move around here, and it'll be, again, Dugan on the mound here in the bottom of the 5th with first and second, nobody out, but with a 7-3 lead to this point. Dugan making his 4th appearance of the year, 3 1/3 innings so far, no decision. He's given up 5 hits, 5 runs, only 1 earned. He has struck out 4, walked 5, and a 2.10 ERA for Trevor Dugan as he comes out here in the bottom of the 5th, leading 7-3, but with a couple runs on first base and second base. And we'll see Easton Messersmith to face him first. Messersmith 0 for 1 today. He flew out to left and also sack fly today. He'll swing through on that, come up empty, strike 1. See what Dugan can do. Nobody out. This is a great opportunity to get cut into this deficit for MSP. The 0-1. That's a strike. No balls, 2 strikes. coming set with the 0-2. The pitch. That's lined, first base line. That'll be well foul. We'll do it again at 0-2 for Messersmith. Back-to-back singles to start off the inning from Robinson and Townsend. The 0-2, Messersmith sees it wide. Cy Messersmith waits in the on-deck circle. 7-3 St. Paul Palmer in the bottom half of the fifth inning here. The 1-2 went after one up high, and boy, thankfully for Easton, he caught a piece of that to stay alive. 1-2. The 1-2 pitch here to Easton Messersmith. Went after that one low and foul ball. He is just nicking a couple of them to stay alive here. We'll do it again at 1-2. Nobody out here in the fifth. The pitch just getting a piece again. Staying alive is Easton Messersmith, battling off pitches here from Trevor Dugan, taking over for Rollins, who's responsible for the runners at first and second. 6 hits for MSP off of him. Now the 1-2. Lost that one, but he went after it, and Messersmith strikes out. Easton goes down swinging, and there is one away here in the bottom of the fifth. And that'll bring up Cy Messersmith now with one down. Cy Messersmith 1 for 2 today. He'll swing on the first pitch, ground one, first base line. Coach Braithwaite kicks a leg out. Nowhere close to stopping that one. Cy Messersmith grounded out and is also singled today. The 0-1 fouls that one back. No balls, 2 strikes. MSP going after a lot of the high pitches here from Dugan. No balls, 2 strikes to Cy Messersmith. And called strike 3. Back-to-back strikeouts for Dugan here in the fifth. He comes in and, boy, it's really shutting the door right now on MSP's fifth inning opportunity. And it's up to Isaac Irish with 2 outs to keep it going. Isaac 0 for 1 with a walk and a ground out. That pitch, hard fastball comes in well low and gets behind the catcher. On to third goes Coy Baker. On to second goes Tyler Townsend. And that changes things a little bit here. Now you got a really good opportunity if you can get a hit to drive in a couple and cut this down to a 2-run game. Dugan comes set, issues the 1-0, well high, 2-0. That pitch swung and missed, 2-1. Two down, 2 on. Bottom of the fifth, the 2-1 pitch to Irish. Inside, 3-1. Easton Geisler waits for MSP in the on-deck circle. The 3-1 to Isaac Irish. Ball 4. Right? Now time called. That's ball. He did not miss a pitch. Yeah, that is ball 4. If you know Jimmy Langan, this is that's no surprise we're getting this conversation. Bases are loaded now. Usually the batter keeps track, but A lot of times the umpire does too. That pitch misses to Easton Geisler now, 1-0. Bases loaded. Boy, what an opportunity for Geisler, the 1-0. Takes a strike there, 1-1. 7-3, St. Paul Palmer leading. Bases loaded, though, for MSP here in the bottom of the fifth with 2 outs. The 1-1, that's low, 2-1. Geisler hitless on the season. What a time for it to come if he could get it here. A walk and a strikeout today. The 2-1. That's well high, 3-1. See if Easton's at all aggressive here. Cole Jones in the on-deck circle for Maxwell St. Pat's. Down 7-3, the 3-1 pitch. Ball 4, it walks in a run, 7-4. Back-to-back walks after back-to-back strikeouts from Dugan. And now Cole Jones, who is officially 1 for 1 with a walk and a single today. And he'll take one high, 1-0. Jones going to be patient. The 1-0 he'll take. There's a strike issued, even count. So inning started off with single, then strikeout. Now walk. The 1-1 misses. 2 balls and a strike to Cole Jones. So homer next, right? What's the other option? The 2-1. High, 3-1. 3 balls and a strike, 2 outs, bases loaded in the bottom of the fifth. And Jones takes ball 4. 3 straight walks, back-to-back walks. Scoring a run makes it 7-5. MSP within 2. Coach calling time to come out and talk with Dugan here. And he's going to come out and talk with his pitcher, Trevor Dugan, before he faces Andrew Brocious. And he might replace him on the mound here in the inning. We'll see. Right now, tying run sits at second. Go-ahead run sits at first. And Jones, who just walked in, as Brocious will come to the plate for the 4th time today. And St. Paul Palmer's deficit or lead is down to 2. Dugan will remain the pitcher here. And here's Andrew Brocious. First pitch with bases loaded, called strike 1. Bases are loaded, 2 down. We're in the bottom of the fifth, 7-5 game. Brocious with an 0 for 3 day. The 0-1, well high. Easily lays off that 1-1. Andrew with a ground ball, reaching on an error. Popped out in foul territory. And it flew into a fielder's choice at second base. The 1-1. Outside, 2-1. Two balls, 1 strike, bases loaded, 2 down. The 2-1. Wide again, 3-1. And Dugan to bag one away from walking in his 3rd straight run. The 3-1 pitch. Strike on the inside half, full count. Huge pitch coming up here. Coach Jones telling his base runners you're on the move. Bases loaded, 3-2, 2-out pitch. Foul ball back, we'll do it again. And back to third is Irish, back to second is Geisler, back to first is Jones. 3 straight walks here for MSP. Has scored a couple runs. Another 3-2 pitch to Andrew Brocious here. He reaches that one, pops it up into shallow right. This could be a tough play, though. Kind of a dead man's area. It'll drop in center field. 2 runs will score. Tie game. 3rd run coming home for the lead. That'll score. Yes! Brocious will go on to second on the play as well. And it's an 8-7 lead for Maxwell St. Pat's. A bases clearing single for Andrew Brocious. Boy, that's a tough area. It was about 4 different players looked like they might have a play on it, and none of them ended up getting to it. Knapp in center was maybe the closest in all of it. Brocious gets to second on the throw and gives MSP their first lead of the day. Here in the bottom of the 5th, 8-7. And now Easton Jones to the plate. Eight to 7 MSP here in the bottom of the 5th. The pitch, that's well high, 1-0. Easton 0 for 2. Ground out, walk. The 1-0. Low, 2 balls, no strikes. Brocious, his first hit in some time. He's been struggling at the plate a bit. That was his 4th hit of the year. The 2-0. Jones grounds one to third, knocked down by Reimers. His throw across is in time. That'll end the inning, but MSP able to put up 5 runs and get the lead for the first time today in the game as they get 5 runs off 3 hits, no errors, 1 left on base. We go to the top half of the 6th. MSP 8, St. Paul Palmer 7.
Used to be an old drive-through. Stop in now, get something new. Joe and Gretchen will show you the light. With our used cars, the fun won't stop. The prices are right, the mileage is low. It's a no-pressure sale. Come find your dream set of wheels at Swift Auto Center, where customers send their family and friends.
Sandhill State Bank is a bank for Sandhillers. Families, entrepreneurs, teachers, nonprofits, farmers, nurses, contractors, ranchers, stylists, artists, retailers, professionals, outfitters, restaurateurs, mechanics. It takes all of us to make the Sandhills prosper, and Sandhill State Bank is here to help. Open an account today at sandhillstate.com/open or visit one of our 10 locations across the Sandhills to start growing the Sandhills together. Sandhill State Bank, member FDIC.
Back here on Husker Radio as we're back to game number 1 action, 8-7. Ty Robinson out with the lead here in the top half of the 6th inning. MSP taking their first lead of the game off of an Andrew Brocious triple that actually ends up going as just a single into shallow center field, but ended up working out to be a bases clearing single. With 2 outs, everybody was on the move, and so scored 3 pretty easily, and that gave MSP their first lead of the game. And now Ty Robinson back on the mound after that long half inning. And Ty's kind of in a situation where he's had a tale of a couple just different innings. He's had a couple 1, 2, 3 innings, but he's also been able to he's had some longer half innings. So here he'll go to work against Zayden Weller here, and he gets a ground ball. Geisler cuts it off behind second base. His throw won't be in time, though. And Weller is safe on an infield single to lead off the top of the 6th. Now, if you're MSP, you're looking for 6 outs. Try to get out of this game with a win. Although, very well could see a bit more offense here in this game yet. Now stepping in is Bryce Knapp, and he'll bunt right back to Robinson. He'll scoop it up, throw to first on point. But a sac bunt successfully by Knapp will move the tying run to second base here in the inning. And that'll bring up now Meineke, who's had a really good day. He's 3 for 3. Meineke, first pitch he sees, off speed, drops in, called strike 1. Ty Robinson trying to preserve the 8-7 lead now. He was a part of that offense in the last inning. He got things started with a single. turn and stare the runner back. Delivers the 0-1. Meineke lines one into right field. Base hit. Runner was running back to second. Weller's still going to round third, though. He'll come home, and he'll tie the game up 8-8. Just like that, the lead is back to a tie now on an RBI single by Meineke, who is now 4 for 4 today. And that makes it 8-8. We're all squared up. Like I said, I think you're going to see some more offense yet in this game. And we have all right away. Now it's Gunnar Reimers. First pitch missing wide to him. So runner at first now in Meineke. 8-8 tie here, top of the sixth. Reimers 1 for 2 today officially. Pitch. This one lined into left field. That's a hard base hit. Meineke at second will ground third, or go to third rather. Townsend up with it. And then all in all, Reimers will get to second base on the play. That's a hard line drive single hit down the left field line, and now runners second and third with still just one out in the top of the sixth. Now for Trevor Dugan, who's 2 for 3. This top half of the order has delivered today. Dugan's had success at the plate with a single, ground out, and a double. He's got the go-ahead run at third. Swing and a miss, strike one. It got away from Messerschmidt, but not far enough to allow the runner to come home. So here, if you're Dugan, you're trying to put the ball in play enough to just drive in the go-ahead run. The 0-1. This one's hit, center field, base hit. That'll score 2. Dugan should get to second on the play. His second double. He'll come in standing up, and he will give the lead right back to St. Paul Palmer. As Meineke and Reimers both score, and just like that, St. Paul has a 10-8 lead here in game 1. And to the plate comes Jamison Rollins now, who is 0 for 3 at the plate. 10-8, St. Paul Palmer back with the lead here in the top of the 6th inning. First pitch to Rollins, outside, swung on though, and down 0-1 is Rollins. Wind whipping here at Bill Wood. The 0-1 pitch. Robinson issues. This one's hit to left field. Drifting back is Townsend. That one is gone. That's a home run for Jamison Rollins, his first hit of the day, and that'll make it 12-8 St. Paul Palmer. The wind able to help carry that one out for Jamison Rollins. That's his first home run of the year and second for St. Paul Palmer this year. And they have a 12-8 lead here in the top of the 6th inning. So responding with the MSP 5 runs in the bottom half of the 5th is St. Paul Palmer with 5 more here in the top half of the 6th. And a 2-run home run for Rollins makes it 12-8 and brings up now Gatlin Reimers, who is 0 for 3. He'll ground one down the third base line. Charging his Irish, can't field it cleanly. He's safe at first base on the air. And that'll bring up now Levi Bader. And that's kind of how it's been for Ty. It's been either really good inning or they've given up some runs. Bader with a 1 for 3 day. And the first pitch missing wide. Robinson has been extremely efficient. I still have him at 70 pitches and only 9 balls thrown. It's either been strikes or hits. Here's a ground ball into left field. Bader responds with a hit. He's got a single into left. And there's 2 aboard again here with still just 1 out in the top of the 6th for St. Paul Palmer, and that'll bring out Coach to talk with his starter here. As now first and second here in the top of the 6th. Ty Robinson at 71 pitches. He's been hit up today, certainly. He's got the bottom half of the order coming here around now, though, which is where he's had some really good half innings in the lower half of this lineup. A couple 1, 2, 3 innings pretty efficiently. And now Hayden Turnow will try to keep it going. He's 0 for 3. See, we won't have Turnow hitting. A.J. Ambrose will bat for the first time today. Ambrose, 143 average, 3 hits this year. Couple doubles. 12-8 St. Paul Palmer. And that bounces in from Robinson and moving on to second and third of the base runners. Reimers to third, Bader to second. A big hit from Ambrose really opens this game back up to the largest lead, potentially. 1-0 count. That misses tight. 2 balls, no strikes. Hat flies off of Easton Jones again. I will say MSP hats have been flying off a little more than St. Paul Palmer. They must have, they're tightened up a little bit more. The 2-0, taken 3-0. And this is, I got to think, the first time Ty's been down 3-0. Ambrose patient, hasn't swung yet here. He will not, and he'll take a strike 1. Robinson comes set with the 3-1. Swing and a miss, and he battles back full. Runner second and third, 1 down, top of the 6th, 12-8, game 1. Full count here from Robinson. And he'll lose that one and load the bags up. And for Ty, that's his first walk of the game. And now we'll bring up Zayden Weller. Weller 1 for 3 today. Ground ball, strikeout, and single. Only his 3rd hit of the year when he got that single. And he's got bases loaded with 1 out here in the inning. And that just keeps a piece of that one at home plate. Foul ball first, strike 1. Ten runs earned for Robinson today off the 12. The 0-1. This one's lifted. Center field. Brocious coming over. Boy, that won't get to that. Pretty well hit, and he gets to the center field wall. 2 will score. 3 will score. And on to third base goes Ambrose. And that is a huge run there, hit there by Zayden Weller. Drives in a couple as he lifted that one to center. Reimers and Bader both score. That makes it 14-8. St. Paul Palmer here in the 6th. Now runners at second and third still with just 1 out. That'll bring up Bryce Knapp, who's 2 for 2. This inning, only out recorded was a sac bunt when it was 8-7. Well, that feels like a long time ago when that sac bunt happened. That felt like we were going to get a small ball game from there on out. Instead, a 7-run inning. That pitch high, ball 1. Top of the 6th, and a 6-run lead, the 1-0. Ground ball cut off by Jones. He'll look and get the runner at home. He'll go home, now they'll play back and forth. The runner falls down. Cy Messersmith records the tag out there, so it'll fielder's choice on all of that for Bryce Knapp. And Ambrose out. Weller is safe at third. So now runners at the corners with 2 outs. And it brings up now Meineke, who has just been a thorn in the side today. Single, single, double, single. Came in hitting .270. His average over 300, I'm certain. Robinson's pitch inside. On to second goes Knapp without a throw. Robinson over 80 pitches today. Meineke, 3 runs batted in, 3 runs scored, takes a strike. One ball, 1 strike. 2 down, 2 on in the 6th. And pitch missing there from Robinson to Meineke, who's going for a 5-for-5 day. Robinson trying to get out of this inning. The 2-1. There's a good 1-2-2. Eight to 7 lead was short-lived for MSP. It's now 14-8. St. Paul Palmer. The 2-2 pitch with 2 outs and 2 on. Foul back, and Cy Messersmith can't track that. It'll fall in the park here, and it'll be now a 2-2 count again. Two balls, 2 strikes to number 2. Pitch lined up the middle. Meineke will get a 5-for-5 day, and he'll drive in his 4th and 5th runs of the game, and that'll make it 16-8. Weller scores, Knapp scores. And it's 16-8 now. St. Paul Palmer ups their lead. And it's now Gunnar Reimers. Reimers to the plate for the 2nd time this inning. He doubled his first time up this inning. Still 2 down, Meineke at first. Pitch to Reimers. Ground ball, third base. Irish knocks it down, and his throw across the diamond, little low, pulled him off the bag just long enough. He had it gloved, and it looked like Easton had his foot on, but at the last second he had pulled it off, then he put it back on, and just not in time. And now runners, Meineke also got to third on the play. The inning continues with runners at the corners. Now for Trevor Dugan, 3 for 4. He's driven in 3. And he'll rip and come up empty, strike 1. A 9-run 6th inning here. Both teams looking for their 3rd win of the year. The 0-1 ground ball. This one to Geisler at second. He won't field it cleanly, and everybody's safe. Now they'll throw to third and not get him there. And now they're coming home to score will be Reimers on that error. Couple errors, and on to third will go the base runner here. Well, Dugan, who got on. And that'll make it now. 2 scored, I believe. Should be 18-8. A couple errors there. Now the wheels kind of falling off the bus right now, as a couple errors committed in that sequence. And new batter is Rollins, who will foul one off left side. Townsend giving it a look. He won't get to it. Rollins is 1 for 4 today. But his last one, a big one. He hit a home run to left field. The 0-1, he just gets a piece of that one, 0-2. This inning started out at 8-7. Weller singled, and then Knapp sack bunted, which is kind of amazing that the sack bunt was laid down in what has become an 11-run inning. No balls, 2 strikes here. Lost that one, did Robinson, 1-2. After that sack bunt, single, double, double, homer, reach on air, single, walk, double, fielder's choice, single, single, reach on air. Now a 1-2. Rollins fouls that one back. Messersmith looking for it, and Robinson making the play from his pitching mound. What a nice job by Ty. Go track that one down. Boy, I didn't think he came flying in out of nowhere and got the foul out, and will end the long inning. But 11 runs come home off 9 hits. There were 3 errors, and ultimately nobody left on base. We go to, or 1 left on base. Bottom of the 6th we go. It is 18-8. St. Paul Palmer with the lead here on Husker Radio.
Do you want to support North Platte Catholic Schools? One great way is to support the Bargain Bin, a thrift store located at 421 East 3rd Street in North Platte. The Bargain Bin is open Fridays and Saturdays from 10 to 3 and sells everything from household items, crafts, clothing of all sizes, including children's, bedding, holiday decorations, antiques, and furniture. The Bargain Bin is completely volunteer ran, and all proceeds benefit the North Platte Catholic Schools. Shop the Bargain Bin to support the Irish. Open Fridays and Saturdays from 10 to 3. Go Irish.
Katie, come here for a second.
Yeah, Dad?
This is your first season running the planter. What should you do before entering or leaving the field?
Always look up and look out for overhead power lines.
What about when you're operating the planter?
Don't break anything?
Good thing you have your dad's brains.
Thanks, Dad.
This message brought to you by your local public power utility and Nebraska Public Power District. Always there when you need us.
Back here on Husker Radio is Tanner Struckman here with you. We are into the bottom half of the 6th inning. Maxwell St. Pat's 18-8. Maxwell St. Pat's trailing St. Paul Palmer here in the bottom of the 6th. Yeah, if you went away for a little bit, this was an 8-7 lead going into that top half of the 6th inning, and St. Paul Palmer put together a clinic, 11 runs in that inning, and they now have a 10-run lead, which means MSP's got to get a run to extend this game into the 7th. Otherwise, this one will end. Ty Robinson will lead it off against Trevor Dugan. 3-4-5. Dugan had an interesting time when he came in the 5th inning as he'll issue the first pitch. Ground ball, third base by Reimers into left field. Ty's got a 3-hit day. Reimers has been solid at third, but that's the first time one's gotten by him. And Ty Robinson puts together a hit to lead off the inning here in the bottom half of the 6th inning. Coy Baker will come in to run for him, as he's done all game. Dugan came in with 2 aboard in the 5th, got 2 strikeouts, and then walked several runs in. Gave up a 5 spot ultimately as that pitch low to Townsend. Tyler's got a 2-hit day. At that point, it was 8-7 MSP, and the game changed in the top half of the 6th. What does the final outs of this game have in store for us? Strike issued to Townsend there, 1-1. Dugan in for Rollins, the starter, who threw 88 pitches, gave up 6 hits, 5 runs, 4 earned, walked 4, struck out 2. 1-1, foul ball left side out of play. 1-2 now on Tyler Townsend. One-two count, runner at first, nobody out. Bottom of the 6th, and an 18-8 deficit. That's low from Dugan, 2-2. Messersmith in the on-deck circle. And time was called by Townsend before, as Dugan was getting ready to throw that one. Dugan collects and issues the 2-2, lined into center field. Base hit Townsend, a 3-hit day for him. Him and Ty Robinson have delivered back-to-back singles. And that brings up Easton Messersmith now, who is 0 for 2, looking for his first hit. A run puts this into the 7th inning for sure. And here's Messersmith fouling one back, strike one. Which if you're MSP, you just saw an 11-run inning given up, so you got to believe you could do the same. Easton Messersmith hitless with a fly out, sac fly, and a strikeout. Dances out of the way of that one, 1-1. Nine hits for MSP today with the 2 back-to-back here. The 1-1 swung and chopper third base about 10 feet away from home plate. It rolls foul, 1-2. Cy Messersmith in the on-deck circle. Here's the pitch. This is a foul ball. This will get just in front of us. Bounce into the crowd. Do another one at 1-2 for Easton Messersmith. Another 1-2. Long game one, game two to follow. The 1-2. Ground ball, this one to the second baseman, Reimers. He bottles it him up. He'll throw to first, and not in time. Everybody's safe. Bases will be loaded here. Well, wilder things have happened in this game. MSP's got to think this game ain't over. Here's Cy Messersmith, 1 for 3 day. The first pitch, that bounces in. That'll score a run. Coming home to score is Baker on the pass ball. Everybody moves up. And it's now an 18-9 game. Townsend on to third. Messersmith on to second. And we will see a 7th inning. Runners now second and third. Still nobody out for Messersmith. He'll foul tip that one back, 1-1. Boy, what a game. Dugan with a 1-1 count. Strike issued there, now 1-2. Comes set. Issues the 1-2. That's well high. 2-2. Isaac Irish in the on-deck circle. Here's the 2-2. That misses. Full count. Three balls, 2 strikes to Cy Messersmith. Runner second and third. Still nobody out. And that's ball 4. Base is loaded again. This time for Isaac Irish. Runner for Cy Messersmith. Jacob Layton. And Irish to the plate, who's 0 for 1. Couple walks and a ground out into a fielder's grounder into a fielder's choice for Irish today. Here he'll swing. Fly one to right field. Ambrose is there. Records the, oh no, it popped out of his glove. And everybody going to be safe. Coming home to score is Townsend. It's 18-10. Well, this is a game where you want to put the ball in play. If you can put the ball in play, you got a chance. And as the wheels fell off for MSP defense in the last inning, problematic here in this inning for St. Paul Palmer. It's 18-10 First pitch here to Geisler, and that hits him. That'll score a run. It's 18-11. At this point, you can't say you know who's going to win this game because we still have a whole other inning to play. And here's Cole Jones. Base is still loaded, nobody out. He'll take a strike. No balls, one strike to Jones. 1 for 1 day officially. He hits a ground ball to the first baseman. He cuts it off. No, it eats him up. He'll throw to first and record the out there. There's a little bit of a collision. There was certainly a collision as Jones ran into him. They're going to call Jones out. It will score a run still and move on runners to second and third as well. And scoring makes it 18-12 now with runners at second and third and now 1 out. And here's Andrew Brocious, 1 for 4. Takes a strike 1. Boy, a hit here. All of a sudden you got a 4-run game. That pitch low. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1. That's low, 2-1. There's been a constant today. It's been runs and wind. It just does not stop. The 2-1. Swung, ground ball. This one in left field. Base hit. One will score. Second one being waved home. Coming home to score will be Geisler. It's a 2 RBI single for Andrew Brocious. And MSP has made it 18-14. Still just 1 out as Brocious delivers a single to left. And in a game with 32 runs, believe it or not, we've seen 3 pitchers. That's another amazing thing. We may see a 4th, though. Trevor Dugan's day looks like it'll be done. We'll see a new pitcher here in the bottom of the 6th. We'll take a break and tell you who it is. St. Paul Palmer, 18-14.
Lincoln County's outstanding news alternative is the North Platte Bulletin. For 17 years, the Bulletin has informed you of breaking news, courts, entertainment, state news, and sports from Lincoln County area, courtesy of an experienced staff that delivers unbiased and honest news coverage. Pick up a copy of the Bulletin in Lincoln County and surrounding towns. Subscribe or check out northplattebulletin.com. Annual subscriptions come at an affordable price. The Bulletin, your homegrown, hometown newspaper.
When it comes time to honor the life of your loved one, it's all about the relationship. Adams & Swanson Funeral Home will help you celebrate that bond with assisting you and your family with all services, ceremonies, grief support, and pre-planning. Learn more by visiting adamswanson.com or by calling 532-2044.
Have you heard the news? Enrollment is up at the North Platte Catholic Schools, and we're excited to keep growing. I'm Enrollment Director Gwen Covey, inviting you to see what the buzz is all about. Join us and experience the difference a faith-filled education can make for your child. We're proud of our caring teachers, challenging curriculum, commitment to service, and daily focus on faith. An education at Little Leprechaun Preschool, Dade Elementary, and St. Patrick's High School is an investment you won't regret. Enrollment is open. Call today to schedule a tour, 532-1874.
CM Seeds, your local Golden Harvest seed dealer and Ag Concepts biological dealer. Contact Chris at 308-520-4167.
No matter who you are and where you're going, Mid-Plains is here for you. The differences of our campuses make us stronger. Our shared mission propels us forward. You can't define us as one person, one town, one place. We are many, in pursuit of something bigger, together, with 6 individual campuses supporting a vast and determined region. We are Mid-Plains Community College.
Like the Irish athletes, life can come at you fast and hit you hard. If you find yourself in need of a lawyer, call me, Marty Trushinsky, at 534-4837. And Go Irish!
Ashton Meineke takes over as the new pitcher here in the bottom of the 6th and issues a first pitch low ball 1 to Easton Jones, runner at first, and an 18-14 lead for St. Paul Palmer, but a 6-run 6th inning and the 1-0 count. That's in there. 1-1. Meineke, 15 innings pitched, 6 games. He started a couple, 0-2 record, but a 6.07 ERA. Misses that one low, 2-1. 22 hits, 25 runs, just 13 earned. Struck out 10, walked 14. He pitched against MSP last year in the 2nd game. Here's the 2-1. Jones grounds one to third. Reimers can't get it. It's into left field. Brocious at second will hold. And MSP continues the long inning. This might go down as one of the longest innings overall I've seen. An 11-run inning in the top half. So far, 6 in the bottom half. Ty Robinson, 3 for 4. Started the inning off with a single. Up near the eyes, 1-0 from Meineke, who's only the 3rd pitcher. Ty's been the lone pitcher for MSP this entire game. The 1-0. Taken. 2 balls, no strikes. Here's the 2-0. That's low. 3 balls, no strikes. Good stop by Dugan, who those two just flipped positions basically. Dugan was pitching and Meineke was catching. 18-14, a 3-0 count here to Robinson. Finds the strike zone when needed, 3-1. A 3-1 pitch. That's strike 2. Full count for Robinson upcoming. Three balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Runners first and second. Bottom of the 6th. Here's the pitch. Ground line drive, left field. That's a foul ball. Out took the head off of Coach Jones. And another 3-2 pitch coming. The delivery. Fly ball into left field. This is Weller trying to track it. It's over his head into left, into the warning track. Brocious at third will hold. Nobody's going to score because anticipating a catch and all that, but it's a long, long single, and bases are loaded as Ty Robinson has his 4th hit. And now, believe it or not, Tyler Townsend represents the tying run. In an inning that going into, MSP had to score a run to extend the game from a run rule. And now, have the tying run at home plate. As Meineke faces Townsend, who is 3 for 4 today. And he'll foul tip one back, strike 1. No balls, 1 strike. Every bag occupied. The 0-1. And strike 2. Brocious at third, Jones at second, Robinson at first. 30-plus hits, 30-plus runs. Here's the 0-2. Runs behind him, got behind the catcher, and Brocious will come home to score. Boy, for a second there, I thought it might have hit him. And I think it did not, but it got behind the catcher, so Brocious scores on the play. Jones on to third, and Robinson on to second. And now a 1-2 to Townsend. He'll hit one to center field. Knapp coming in. Knapp, it comes off his glove. That should score 2. Townsend's into second. It'll be 18-17. Goodness. Knapp was there, and he just couldn't glove it. And boy, what a wild game this is. A one-run game now for Easton Messersmith, who is 0 for 3. Meineke with the tying run now at second, still just one out. Ground ball, this one to the shortstop. He'll scoop it up, he'll throw to first, and that's recorded. On to third goes Townsend, but there are now 2 down. Rollins makes the play and puts 2 away. Now for Cy Messersmith, who's 1 for 3. (18-17). Bottom of the 6th. Foul tip back by Messersmith. Strike 1. I thought there was a chance Meineke would start the next game on the mound. And that might have been the intent. He still certainly could see some time. The 0-1. Heard of Cy Messersmith way upstairs. 1 ball, 1 strike. Tying run now at third base after being almost run ruled. The 1-1. Swung through and missed 1-2. 20 runs in the inning between the two teams. 20 in the inning. Here's the 1-2. Messersmith just gets a piece of it down the third base line and foul. Do it again. Here's the 1-2 to Messersmith. Swung through and missed, and that'll put a close on this one. But MSP gets back in the game. 9 runs off 6 hits. There were a couple errors and 1 left on base. We go to the top half of the 7th. 18-17. St. Paul Palmer with a 1-run lead on Husker Radio.
Putting your family first.
At Phelps Family Dentistry, we always go the extra mile for our patients. Whether it's helping them conquer their dental anxiety or helping them achieve the smile they've always dreamed of, our team strives to make sure every patient feels like family. Call 534-4040 to schedule your appointment or visit us on the web at phelpsdds.com. We would like to also wish St. Pat's Irish good luck this sports season.
Putting your family first.
Ollie, you need to clean up your fishing and hunting gear. It's everywhere.
I'm out of room. I don't have anywhere to put it.
Get some storage at Another Storage. They have sizes for everything.
I already have some there.
Well, get another. Another Storage, 532-1332.
Hosting a get-together, event, or party? Use Occasions in North Platte, the area's event venue for gatherings of up to 55 people inside with a beautiful outdoor patio as well. Occasions is where you want your event held. Call Allison at 534-2533 or Mike at 227-2602 to book today.
We're going to the top of the 7th inning here from Billwood Field. 18-17. St. Paul Palmer leading Maxwell St. Pat's by 1. Ty Robinson will come out for the 7th inning. He's at 94 pitches unofficially, so he can go till he gets to 100 here. And here in the inning, we'll face 5, 6, 7 as we go to the top of the 7th inning. And hold on, we got another game after this, believe it or not. The doubleheader, and we're getting the all-in-one game here, at least offensively. Gatlin Reimers will lead off this inning. He is 0 for 4. A couple ground outs fly out. Going to reach on air. Robinson facing Gatlin Reimers. Robinson's gotten out of innings in 6 pitches today. And there's strike 1. Ty, it's been an interesting game. He's only thrown 17 balls in 95 pitches, but he's given up 18 runs, 11 earned. The 0-1, foul tip back, 0-2. Both teams have been very aggressive at the plate today. No balls, 2 strikes on Gatlin Reimers. And a swing and a miss. There's strikeout 1 for Ty Robinson in this inning. 1 down in the 7th. Ty's 6th of the game. That'll bring up Levi Bader, 2 for 4 day. First pitch to Bader. That bounces in, ball 1. Easton Geisler's hat flew off, and he's letting it go. I think we gave up on calling time for hats. I think that ball came off home plate umpire Jim Langen. He's walking it off. Easton Geisler, Andrew Broach has picked up his hat. He said, keep it. Andrew's saying, what am I going to do without it out here? It'll be against the wall before long. Top of the 7th, 18-17, 1-run game. What does this inning have in store for us? The 1-0, ground ball third base, foul ball 1-1. Is there room for more fireworks? Geisler's hat flies off again. Even 1-1 count. Ground ball, this one to Irish. One big hop, he gloves it, throws to first, low, but it's caught by Messersmith off the ground, and there's 2 down. Bottom of the 7th could be interesting. Got a pinch hitter at the plate. Going to see number 9 coming in to bat, and that'll be Aiden Ritter, the right fielder. First pitch to Ritter, swing and a miss, strike 1. Ritter this is his 6th plate appearance of the year, 0 for 4 officially. 0-1 pitch. Reach for that one, swing and a miss, strike 2. Robinson now, he's at 102. Finish out this one here. See if he can close out Ritter with a pitch here. No balls, 2 strikes. Ground ball, this one to Irish. He gloves it at third. Across the diamond, this one pulled him off the bag. Messersmith sweeping tag wasn't in time, and the inning will be prolonged yet. That'll bring up Zayden Weller with 2 away here in the 7th. And now Weller. Runner at first would be a big insurance here in the top of the 7th. I say that, and I don't really know how many runs could be scored in the bottom half of the inning. Swing and a miss from Weller, 0-1. No balls and a strike. And he swings and misses, 0-2. The 0-2. Called strike 3, gets out of the inning. It's an 18-17 lead, St. Paul Palmer. MSP will go for the victory in the bottom of the 7th when we return.
Are you tired of lousy internet and faceless customer service? It's time to experience local, honest, hassle-free, and exceptional. That's the Allo Promise. We not only provide crazy fast fiber internet, crystal clear TV, and dependable phone service, but we choose to become a part of the communities we serve and love when everyone calls or stops by our store to say Allo. So don't settle for mediocre, settle for exceptional with Allo. Visit us at allofiber.com/local.
Find your favorite beverages at Quick Stop with fountain machines with flavor fusion shots, alligator ice slushies, 8 varieties to choose from, gourmet 100% Arabica house blend, and exclusive Seattle Buzz coffee. And for real shakes and smoothies. Pick up your Quick Rewards card today and start saving. Members enjoy rollback prices at the pump every Tuesday and Thursday. Quick Stop with the lowest beer prices in town and happy hour twice daily, and we never close. Quick Stop with 27 locations open 24/7.
Welcome back here to the top half of the 7th inning. Tanner Struckman with you here as Isaac Irish leads it off for MSP. Takes a called strike and then a ball 1-1 count here as MSP trails 18-17. 1-1 is a called strike 2, excuse me. Ashton Meineke out for his first full inning of work. Kicks and delivers the 1-2, foul back. In the inning for MSP. 7-8-9. Irish, Geisler, Jones. Need 2 runs to win this game. The 1-2 bounces in. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Meineke gave up 3 hits in his last down inning, coming in relief, and a couple earned runs. The 2-2. Line drive first base. That's a fair ball! Irish rounding first. He's digging for second. Isaac Irish is in there, sliding in with a leadoff double down the right field line. Boy, fair by not much at all. But Irish comes up with a huge hit here in the bottom of the 7th inning. His first hit of the game. And now Geisler, who's 0 for 1. First pitch, called strike 1. '15th hit for MSP today, the 0-1. Another strike. Hits the bottom half, no balls, 2 strikes. Meineke working quickly, the 0-2. Called strike 3. Geisler goes down looking at 3 pitches, and there is 1 away in the MSP 7th. That brings up Cole Jones, 1 for 2. First pitch, Meineke working real quick. That one high, ball 1. Cole today 1 for 2 officially. 2 walks, a single, and a ground out. They're going to intentionally walk Cole Jones. So they're going to put first and second. And now bring up Andrew Brocious. Not too often the number 9 hitter gets intentionally walked. And Brocious 2 for 5. First pitch to Brocious over his head, ball 1. Andrew has driven in 5 runs today. One ball, no strikes. He'll take one, miss it in. Oh, it is a strike, 1-1. 18-17 MSP trailing by a run to St. Paul Palmer. Brocious came in with 2 runs batted in this year. And he fouls that one back, 1-2. runs at second, winning runs at first. Here in the bottom of the 7th. The 1-2. Swings, fouls out one, back again. We'll do it again. Both teams looking for their 3rd win on the season. Here's the 1-2 to Brocious. Bounces in, good stop by Dugan, 2-2. That's a big stop. Two balls, 2 strikes now to Brocious. Meineke delivers. Way high, full count. Easton Jones in the on-deck circle. Three balls, 2 strikes to Brocious, down a run here in the bottom of the 7th, the 3-2. Foul ball back again. Home plate umpire Jim Langan says baseball's anywhere. Gone through a lot of foul balls today in this game. Here's another 3-2 pitch to Brocious. This is hit well to left field. Walk off to left field. Walk off. Home run. Andrew Brocious delivers the biggest moment in MSP baseball history with a walk-off 3-run homer to win the game in the bottom of the 7th inning. And what a moment for MSP baseball here at Billwood Field. And a wild game finishes up 20-18 in walk-off fashion. 20-17 the win goes to MSP here in game number 1. And what a wild one that was. We will take a break and we will come back and try to recap some of this and then get you set up for game number 2 here from Billwood Field. Again, your final 20-18. MSP wins game 1 on Husker Radio.
Lincoln County Feed Yard reminds you, when it's time to eat Nebraska beef. Real food for real people. It's pro-America and pro-Nebraska. The Lincoln County Feed Yard is a proud supporter of North Platte St. Patrick's athletics. Eat beef tonight and go Irish.
Convenient access, quality service, community focused. This is Pathology Services of North Platte. When it comes to medical testing, it's important to find a company you can trust. Serving the area for more than 55 years, Pathology Services is your trusted source for quality, accessible, and affordable laboratory testing. You can count on us to get your laboratory test results to you and your doctors as quickly as possible. Pathology Services, the name you know, the results you trust.
Too many friends and family to stay at the house? Treat them to luxury at the Marriott Fairfield Inn and Suites. They'll enjoy our high-definition televisions, free wireless internet, and a state-of-the-art exercise facility. Relax at the outdoor fire pit or visit the hot tub while the kids enjoy the indoor pool. Enjoy a free breakfast after a great night's sleep. All 2-bedded rooms feature queen-size beds. Reserve your room and get the best rate guarantee at Marriott.com. The Marriott Fairfield Inn and Suites at I-80 and Highway 83 interchange in North Platte.
Heading out of town for the weekend or just want your dog to come play for a while? Bring your dog to Pazzapalooza. With doggy daycare and boarding and staff on site 365 days a year, we are your pet's happy place. Contact us to set up a meet and greet with your dog prior to booking an appointment. Visit PazzapaloozaPlace.com for more.
Used to be an old drive-through. Stop in now, get something new. Joe and Gretchen will show you the light. With our used cars, the fun won't stop. The prices are right. The mileage is low, it's a no-pressure sale. Come find your dream set of wheels at Swift Auto Center, where customers send their family and friends.
Sandhill State Bank is a bank for Sandhillers. Families, entrepreneurs, teachers, nonprofits, farmers, nurses, contractors, ranchers, stylists, artists, retailers, professionals, outfitters, restaurateurs, mechanics. It takes all of us to make the Sandhills prosper, and Sandhills State Bank is here to help. Open an account today at sandhillstate.com/open or visit one of our 10 locations across the Sandhills to start growing the Sandhills together. Sandhills State Bank, member FDIC.
Well, I got to tell you, if you gutted that one out for the 3 hours of broadcast that we just put together for Game 1, and you were a Maxwell St. Pat's fan at least, you gutted out for a good finish. Right at the end, Maxwell St. Pat's gets the win 20-18 in Game 1 in a walk-off fashion and a 3-run homer by Andrew Brocious to win this one. And welcome into our Quick Stop post-game show, just around every corner. Fast, easy, convenient, with 6 locations throughout North Platte. On the road everywhere, it is Quick Stop. Again, the win 20-18. What a wild Game 1. Unofficially, 33 hits, 38 runs, just 8 errors. Incredible game. And Andrew Brocious with an 8 RBI day. That's going to be an MSP record probably that stands for quite some time, I'd imagine. I'm certain it is the record, by the way. And you stick around. Game 2 still to follow as they work the fields here. And we'll get ready for game number 2 coming up here in just a little bit. But a wild Game 1. MSP gets the win 20-18. Quickly, the numbers here. MSP by inning 1-3, 0-3, 0-11, and then get, or excuse me, that was St. Paul Palmer. MSP's 1-0-1-1, 5-9-3, 20 runs off 15 hits, 5 errors. St. Paul Palmer 1-3, 0-3, 0-11. 0 off 18 hits and 3 errors. Brocious, 3 hits, 8 runs batted in. Jones, 1 hit. Robinson, 4 hits. Townsend, 4 hits. Easton Messersmith 0 for 4, but did have an RBI and a run score. Cy Messersmith 1 for 4. Irish with a big hit there at the end. He went 1 for 3. Scored 4 runs. Geisler 0 for 2 and Jones 1 for 2, but he drove in 3. MSP 3 doubles and a home run today. Ty Robinson, it was a back-and-forth game whether or not he was going to get the win or the loss or the win or the loss, and he ended up with the win. 7 innings, 18 hits, 18 runs, 11 earned, 7 strikeouts, 1 walk, and he gets the victory here today. Meanwhile, for St. Paul Palmer, 5 hits for Meineke, 3 for Reimers and Dugan, 2 for Bader, Weller, and Knapp, and 1 for Rawlings. They have a total of 6 doubles in this game and 1 home run as well. Rollins 4 innings, Dugan's 1 1/3, and Meineke 1 inning. He gets tagged with the loss. Again, the win 20-18. MSP with the victory by 2. They improved to 3-5. St. Paul Palmer drops to 2-11. And that'll put a wrap on game number 1. We'll take a short break. We will come off the air, and then we'll come back on to get you set up for game number 2. Again, here from Billwood Field. Again, the final Game 1 goes to Maxwell St. Pat's 20-18.
Do you want to support North Platte Catholic Schools? One great way is to support the Bargain Bin, a thrift store located at 421 East 3rd Street in North Platte. The Bargain Bin is open Fridays and Saturdays from 10 to 3 and sells everything from household items, crafts, clothing of all sizes, including children's, bedding, holiday decorations, antiques, and furniture. The Bargain Bin is completely volunteer ran, and all proceeds benefit the North Platte Catholic Schools. Shop the Bargain Bin to support the Irish. Open Fridays and Saturdays from 10 to 3. Go Irish.
Katie, come here for a second.
Yeah, Dad?
This is your first season running the planter. What should you do before entering or leaving the field?
Always look up and look out for overhead power lines.
What about when you're operating the planter?
Don't break anything?
Good thing you have your dad's brains.
Thanks, Dad.
This message brought to you by your local public power utility and Nebraska Public Power District. Always there when you need us.
And welcome back to Billwood Field as we get set up for game number 2 of our doubleheader. Game 1, an awfully wild one. 20-18, the win goes to Maxwell St. Pat's in game number 1. And now we get dialed up for game number 2 here in just a little bit. Getting ready for first pitch. Easton Jones will be on the mound for the MSP team, who is now 3-5 on the year. St. Paul Palmer drops to 2-11 with a you got to think a heartbreaking loss. Now they're coming back from that now, and you're wondering what the makeup is of their team after an 11-run inning to nearly be to the point where they could run rule MSP, and then ultimately giving up 9 in the 6th inning and then 3 in the 7th, including a walk-off home run. That gave MSP the win. Now how do you bounce back? It was a long game too. I mean, that game got, it was 2 hours, probably 45 minutes with a total of 38 runs in it and 33 hits. Pitching-wise, it wasn't a pretty day, and fielding-wise, frankly, wasn't either. I was talking with Jim Sakey, the head coach of St. Paul Palmer, and just not a good day defensively in a lot of ways. But, the win certainly has played a huge factor in that here today. It caused a lot of problems as we get ready for game 2. 52 degrees, overcast, windy. Our wind gusts up to 53 miles per hour today, and that's not going to stop for this game by any means. We're going to see it continue the rest of the way. Pre-game brought to you again by Quick Stop, just around every corner. Fast, easy, convenient. 6 locations throughout North Platte. Also locations in Ogallala, Hershey, Grant, and Imperial. On the road everywhere, it is Quick Stop. Game 2 coming up here in just a few minutes. Easton Jones going to be on the mound for the MSP baseball team here for game number 2. The good news for MSP, not only besides the win, was Ty Robinson pitched the whole game. They were able to he had a couple really quick innings that helped him finish this one out. And who knows, if he doesn't be able to go, who knows how that game finishes out. But he was able to put a 0 up in the last half inning at the top of the 7th and keep it a 1-run deficit. And that proved to be huge because then ultimately MSP was able to get some offense in the bottom half to get the win. So we'll see Easton Jones making his 3rd appearance of the year. 8 innings so far this year and a 1-1 record. He's had a tremendous start, only 2 earned runs in those 8 innings. And on the flip side, St. Paul Palmer will throw on the other end, Gunnar Reimers, who was their third baseman, solid third baseman in that first game. He recorded almost every out, it seemed like, over there at third base. And so they'll be using him on the mound to get game 2 underway here get first pitch in just a moment here from Billwood Field. Still a very windy day, but game 2 coming up. You wonder what is in store for us for game 2. I mean, how do you top that game? That's one of the wilder games I've ever seen in my entire life. With the finish that it did, Andrew Broch's walk-off home run, what are we in store for here for game number 2? We'll see. Get the lineup here quickly for St. Paul Palmer. Batting first will be Ashton Meineke. Gunnar Reimers bats second, followed by Trevor Dugan, the catcher. Jamison Rawlings bats cleanup. He's at third base, followed by Gatlin Reimers, the second baseman. Levi Bader bats 6th. He's at first base. Zayden Weller in the 7-hole. He's in left field. Into the lineup here for game 2 is Aiden Ritter. He bats 8th, and Knapp bats 9th. First pitch is a ground ball to Isaac Irish at third. He throws across the diamond in time, and it's a 5-3 putout to start the game. Meineke retired on 1 pitch, and how about that? Because I make that a big deal because he did not get retired in game number 1. He went 5 for 5 with 5 runs batted in. Now, everybody had a pretty good game in game 1, but Meineke 1 up, 1 down here to start off this one. So Irish with a nice play defensively, and that'll bring up now Gunnar Reimers, the pitcher. And the first pitch from Jones to him is a called strike 1. I mentioned it periodically throughout that game how good Ty Robinson was in efficiency. Here's a ground ball to left field. That's a hit for Reimers. Gunnar Reimers has his first hit of this game into left, and he's a 1-out single here in the first inning. And if you wondered if they were just going to, have no energy for game 2, they have come out swinging 3 pitches, couple swings, and one of them a single. Now it's Trevor Dugan, the catcher. So St. Paul Palmer trying to get things going right away here in the first inning. And Dugan, the catcher, sees a first pitch strike from Easton Jones. Dugan game 1, 3 for 5, 3 runs batted in, 2 doubles. I mean, the batting average has really improved from that first game. Dugan came in 333. He's got a home run this year as well. Runner on the move, swing and a miss. There will be a throw, but not in time from Geisler. And a stolen bag there for Reimers, as Dugan is down 0-2. And if anything, MSP learned they can hit the ball. There's no doubt about that. This pitch just misses to Dugan. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Our scoreboard today brought to you by Nebraska Public Power District. Always there when you need us. Learn more at nppd.com. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Trevor Dugan. Easton Jones again on the mound. His 3rd outing of the year. His ERA under 1 so far. The 1-2. That pitch misses wide. It gets around Geisler, and on to third will move up Reimers. And now 2-2 count. With now Reimers at third, still just 1 out. The 2-2 delivery. Foul ball back. We'll do it again. On a day when hats on heads have been hard to hold on to today. They've been flying all over the field. 2-2 again. Just misses wide. Full count. Top of the first, 1 away, game 2 of this doubleheader. Here's the 3-2 pitch. And a swing and a miss. And Easton Jones gets the 2nd out of the first inning. And there's now 2 away for Jamison Rawlings, the 3rd baseman. Rawlings kind of had an up and down at the plate game 1. He went 1 for 5, but he did have a home run. And 3 runs batted in. And you'll see one bounce in. That gets back to the backstop, and coming home to score will be Reimers, and St. Paul Palmer has grabbed a 1-0 lead. So nobody now on base, and we get offense right away here in the first inning. Pass ball and a wild pitch leads to a 1-0 lead. Now it's Rollins back in with nobody on and a 1-0 count. And that pitch misses. Back to the backstop. It goes as well. 2-0. Jones turns and kicks and delivers the 2-0. This is a ground ball into left field again beyond the glove of Messersmith. That's been where all 3 balls have been hit, have been over in that area. 2 of them have found the gap, and it's a 2-out single for Rollins, his 2nd hit of the day. And that'll bring up Gatlin Reimers now for St. Paul Palmer, the Cats. Gatlin 0 for 5 game 1, scored a run. Steps in here with 2 outs and a 1-0 lead. There's a good one from Jones, 0-1. St. Paul Palmer, 3rd year officially in the co-op, only 2nd year of playing though. 1st year canceled to COVID. They're in pretty much similar situation to MSP. Jones stares him back to first. Had a good year last year. They were a good, had some really good hitters graduate. It's a solid year, though, in their first year of real games. Here's a ground ball. This one to Messersmith at short. He bobbles it, picks it up, actually dropped it, and then Williams picked it up at second, and he tried to tag the base, but not in time, and everybody's safe on the E6, and that'll put first and second here in the inning. Looked like Braxton Williams at second base might have had a chance to pick that up. I think Easton thought he had it all along. So now first and second now for Levi Bader. And Bader lifts one to left but foul, strike one. Messersmith was in the act of running to first base. I think he thought he had it in his glove all along, realized he didn't. Williams saw he didn't, picked it up and tried to tag the base, but not before Rawlings gets in there. 0-1 to Bader. Wide, 1 ball, 1 strike. Levi Bader, he was had a solid game one. 2 for 5. 1 double. 1-1 count here. And Jones turns and stares Rawlings back to second. Jones with the 1-1. It's called strike 2, 1-2. 1-0, St. Paul Palmer, top of the first inning. From partially cloudy Billwood Field. The 1-2 lifted to shallow center, might be the shortstop's play. That'll drop in front of Brocious, and a run will score. Just placed perfectly there on the reach of Easton Messersmith and in front of Brocious. And an RBI single for Levi Bader makes it 2-0. Rawlings scores on the play. And St. Paul Palmer again has first and second, again with 2 outs. And now it's Zayden Weller. They went through the lineup, I believe, the first inning of game 1. And just need to get a couple more on base, and they'll do the same here in game 2. Zayden Weller, 2 for 5 game 1. Sees one wide from Jones, 1-0. Weller with a double. 2 runs batted in. He only had a couple hits all year. He matched his hit total in the first 9 games that he played in today. 1-0 to Weller. Lone outside, 2-0 from Jones. Ty Robinson, game 1, 70 pitches, 106 pitches, 88 strikes. He had incredible efficiency. The 2-0, that's way high, 3-0. Walked 1 batter, struck out, I believe, 7. The 3-0 count. And that misses low, ball 4. Bags will be loaded up now in the top of the first. And now it brings up Aiden Ritter, the right fielder. And the first pitch sees the lower half for a called strike 1. Ritter came in to bat at one point right at the end there. I think he was the last at bat of that 7th inning. He was 0 for 1 as a pinch hitter. And he sees called strike 2, down 0-2. See if Jones can shut this one down at 2-0. No balls, 2 strikes to Ritter. Jones delivers wide, and it goes back to the backstop. That'll score a 3rd run. Reimer scores this time. Bader on to 3rd, and Weller on to 2nd. And mistakes here for MSP has cost him a couple runs. Now a 3-0 lead, still with 2 outs. The 1-2 to Ritter. And that gets behind Geisler. On coming home to score is Bader. MSP struggling right now, as it is 4-0. Weller on to 3rd. That's the 3rd run, I believe, on misconnection between the pitcher and the catcher. Now a 2-2 count to Ritter with a runner at 3rd and 2 outs. The pitch. That's wide, full count. Knapp waiting in the on-deck circle will be the number 9 hitter to come to the plate in the inning. 4-0 St. Paul Palmer. Thanks in large part to some MSP mistakes. Time called as we get a little dust storm here. The big gust picking up. 3-2. Ritter grounds one. This one to second at Williams. He'll glove it. Stop. Throw to first. In time. Nice play. 4-3. And that will end the inning. But damage done in the top half of the first for St. Paul Palmer. 4 runs off 3 hits. There was an error and 1 left on base. Bottom of the first, we go 4-0 MSP trailing on game 2.
Lincoln County's outstanding news alternative is the North Platte Bulletin. For 17 years, the Bulletin has informed you of breaking news, courts, entertainment, state news, and sports from Lincoln County area, courtesy of an experienced staff that delivers unbiased and honest news coverage. Pick up a copy of the Bulletin in Lincoln County and surrounding towns. Subscribe or check out northplattebulletin.com. Annual subscriptions come at an affordable price. The Bulletin, your homegrown, hometown newspaper.
When it comes time to honor the life of your loved one, it's all about the relationship. Adams & Swanson Funeral Home will help you celebrate that bond with assisting you and your family with all services, ceremonies, grief support, and pre-planning. Learn more by visiting adamswanson.com or by calling 532-2044.
Have you heard the news? Enrollment is up at the North Platte Catholic Schools, and we're excited to keep growing. I'm Enrollment Director Gwen Covey, inviting you to see what the buzz is all about. Join us and experience the difference a faith-filled education can make for your child. We're proud of our caring teachers, challenging curriculum, commitment to service, and daily focus on faith. An education at Little Leprechaun Preschool, Dade Elementary, and St. Patrick's High School is an investment you won't regret. Enrollment is open. Call today to schedule a tour, 532-1874.
Welcome back here on Husker Radio's live stream here on HuskerRadio.com. Go to the bottom half of the first, and MSP trails St. Paul Palmer in game 2 by a score of 4-0. And on the mound for St. Paul Palmer will be Gunnar Reimers. Reimers' third most innings worked this season for St. Paul Palmer. 13 in the third innings. He's pitched in 4 games, started 3, has an 0-3 record. 16 hits given up, 16 runs, 11 earned. A team-high 13 strikeouts, 7 walks, 4 hit batters, a 5.78 ERA. He gets to start here in game number 2. Andrew Brocious leading it off for MSP. And the first pitch to Brocious, who ended the game with a 3-run walk-off homer, is low, ball 1. Brocious, Jones, Robinson, Townsend, Messersmith, Irish, Geisler, and Williams for MSP here in game 2. That pitch low, 2-0. Brocious 3 for 6 and 8 runs batted in. His first home run of the year. He had 2 RBI all year. And he delivered with the biggest hit right at the end to walk it off. The 2-0. There's a strike, 2-1. And with the wind pushing out across the field, left field is, it's getting more almost to the west, out of the west now, as that's low, 3-1. So it'll drive a ball to left field pretty good if you can get in the air, and he did. Now ahead in the count, 3-1. And he'll take that. He'll draw ball 4, and he's on base. Andrew had actually came in kind of struggling at the plate. He had come in hitting 176 with only 3 hits all year. He matched that total in game 1. Now he's on first, and now it's Easton Jones. As MSP trails 4-0, tries to get something going here in the bottom half of the first inning. And the first pitch to Easton Jones misses wide, ball 1. This one's lifted, center field. Knapp coming in, settling, and records the out. He didn't have to move too far. It was one of the rare days where a ball was hit right to an outfielder. And there is now 1 away in the MSP first inning. Brings up Ty Robinson. Ty had a solid game. Him and Tyler Townsend both 4-hit games for game 1. Ty 4 for 5 with a double. And he'll take a first pitch called strike one as the wind continues to whip here at Bill Wood. It has just been steady. The 0-1, that hits him. Ty plunked in the left arm. Not many hit by pitches today, but he's on first. Brocious will move along to second. That'll bring up Tyler Townsend. Currently 52 outside. High wind warning, obviously. Here's the first pitch to Townsend, wide ball one. As Levi Bader's hat flies off. I will say, for the hat flying off battle, St. Paul Palmer's won that. They have had less problems with that. Count to Townsend. Runners first and second. He'll swing through and miss. 1-1. 52, the wind chill's 44. I don't understand that. When we guys are 53 miles an hour, I think it'd take off more than 8 degrees. It is not warm. Townsend swings through again. He's down 1-2. And we're at our high, I think. I don't think we're getting much warmer than the 52. When the clouds come, that's when it really settles in pretty chilly. The 1-2, Townsend grounds one. Rollins can't get to it. Into left field, base hit. Brocious will score. RBI single for Tyler Townsend. He continues his good day. 5th hit between the 2 games for Tyler Townsend. Puts MSP on the board here in the bottom of the first, 4-1. That'll bring up Easton Messersmith now, the shortstop. Easton had a tough first game. Did not come up with a hit in game 1. And he sees an immediate strike one from Gunnar Reimers. Easton went 0 for 4. He did drive in a run and scored a run. He had a sac fly. Down 0-1. Pitch outside, 1-1. Gunnar Reimers, he did not pitch against MSP last year. 3 of the pitchers last year who were on the team that pitched are back. Here's a fly ball to left, shallow left in fair territory, and comes out of the glove of Meineke, and the throw to third, safe. Pulled him off the bag, they said. That looked like it was initially Rollins' play behind the bag, and then Meineke came over, and he overran it just enough. And again, the wind, nothing's really safe. It has just been a disaster trying to catch anything in the air, and now everybody's safe. Bases are juiced up. Here in the bottom of the first, with still just 1 out now for Cy Messersmith. And he'll nub one. Well, back to the pitcher. He'll pick it up. He'll go home, record the out there as Robinson's out. And there's fielder's choice for Messersmith. And that will leave the bags loaded up, but now still 2 outs for Isaac Irish. The theatrics of that 7th inning finished off by Brocious will be remembered, but Isaac's big hit to start off that inning was huge. He'll ground one to the second baseman, 2 hops him, eats him up. He'll have no play anywhere. It'll score a run. Townsend scores. Reimers was there, but went right into his body. And the E4 will bring home Townsend. Everybody else safe, and it's a 4-2 game. Well, if you thought we weren't going to have offense in game 2, the first inning is proving otherwise. Here's Easton Geisler, the catcher. Bags loaded up, and Geisler takes one, little low ball 1. Easton game 1, 0 for 2, but did drive in 2 runs, walked twice, and scored 2 runs. And he'll see another one outside, 2-0. He was hit by a pitch as well. Still looking for his first hit of the year. The 2-0. Taken inside corner is a strike, 2-1. Bases loaded here in the bottom of the first, 4-2. St. Paul Palmer with the advantage here in the first. The 2-1. Low again, 3-1. Both teams saw the lineup, actually not quite. 1 through 8 came up for St. Paul Palmer in the first. This is the 8th batter of this inning, and for MSP, and Geisler takes a called strike 2, full count. Number 9 hitter Braxton Williams waiting in the on-deck circle. Bases loaded, the 3-2 two-out pitch. Called strike 3. Geisler goes down looking there, and that ends the inning for MSP. But they get a couple runs back off of 2 hits, 1 error, 3 left on base. We go to the top half of the second inning. MSP trailing 4-2 on Husker Radio.
CM Seeds, your local Golden Harvest seed dealer and Ag Concepts biological dealer. Contact Chris at 308-520-4167.
No matter who you are and where you're going, Mid-Plains is here for you. The differences of our campuses make us stronger. Our shared mission propels us forward. You can't define us as one person, one town, one place. We are many, in pursuit of something bigger, together. With 6 individual campuses supporting a vast and determined region. We are Mid-Plains Community College.
Like the Irish athletes, life can come at you fast and hit you hard. If you find yourself in need of a lawyer, call me, Marty Trzynski, at 534-4837. And go Irish!
Welcome back on Husker Radio's Tanner Struckman here with you from Billwood Field as we're going into inning number 2 here of our first inning. At the top of the second we go. Easton Jones out for his second inning of work. We have a new catcher for MSP. As we're going to see Braxton Richards come in for Easton Geisler behind home plate. 4-2 St. Paul Palmer lead. And on the mound again is Easton Jones. He did give up a couple hits in that first inning, but his 4 runs, only 1 earned. There's some pass balls, some wild pitches. That was a problem. There was an error. So certainly an error apiece from each. We'll see what happens here in the top of the second is Easton Jones. He threw 29 pitches in inning 1. That's a lot. To be able to go 7 innings. They need some quicker innings from him from here on out. Leading off, it'll be Bryce Knapp, 9-1-2 for St. Paul Palmer here in the top of the second inning. Jones kicks in, delivers, and the first pitch in there is a called strike 1. Mentioned Richards is catching now. Robinson's at first, Braxton Williams at second, Messersmith at short, and Isaac Irish at third base. There's a ground ball to Messersmith at short. He'll glove it. He'll throw hard, quickly, in time. No, not in time. Beating it out is Bryce Knapp. Infield single for him. And the leadoff man aboard here in the top of the second inning. 4th hit given up by Easton Jones, and now it's Meineke. Ashton Meineke had 5 for 5 game 1. Started off the game with a ground out. Shows bunt, pulls back, takes a strike. And a stolen bag there for Knapp, who moves along to second base. St. Paul Palmer 4-2. Top of the second, windy day. Game 1 went to MSP 20-18. The 0-1 lifted to right field. This is Cy Messersmith coming in, and he'll record out. Boy, a fly ball out in right field. This is the 4th straight game where that has been difficult. That one didn't go too far away from him, but any of them have been tough. And there's one out here in the top of the second as Meineke retired. Here's Gunnar Reimers. What was a wet field when we started the day has certainly dried out with that wind. Reimers shows bunt and now comes back full. Here's the first pitch to him up near the eyes, 1-0. Jones comes set, looks to second. Issues the 1-0. That's high again, 2-0. Two balls, no strikes. Jones there finds the strike zone, 2-1. Reimers with the 1-for-1 start to this game. Now 1 for 6 after going hitless in game 1. That one misses 3-1. Excuse me, that was his brother Gatlin. Gunner went 3 for 4, so he's 4 for 5 now on the day. Now the 3-1. And he'll swing through, full count. You would think with 38 runs in game 1, you'd have an inning where wouldn't have an inning where nobody scored. Reimers lifts one to left. Townsend moving to his right. Townsend records the out. 2 fly ball outs. Nice track down there by Tyler. And that puts 2 down here in the top of the 2nd inning. You would think in that first game there would have been no half inning without runs, but St. Paul Palmer went 3 innings without scoring. Maxwell St. Pat's only went 1. It was just some big innings, namely the 6th. Here's now Trevor Dugan, the catcher, 0 for 1 in this game. And he'll lift one center field over the glove of Messersmith, rounding third and being sent and scoring is Knapp, an RBI single for Trevor Dugan. He's 1 for 2 and makes that a 5-2 lead now for St. Paul Palmer. And a lot of 2-out work for St. Paul Palmer today. There's another 2-out run. That brings up Rawlings, the third baseman. 1 for 1 day for him. Singled his first time up. Had a home run in game 1. And a throw over to first. There's a play there. Got him at first base. Good turn by Easton Jones. Gets Dugan out at first base. And the inning is over. Adding a run, though, is St. Paul Palmer. They get it off 2 hits, no errors. Nobody left on base. Bottom of the 2nd, St. Paul Palmer 5, Maxwell St. Pat's 2.
Putting your family first.
Are you looking for the right dentist for you and your family? Phelps Family Dentistry has you covered. Dr. Lene Phelps and Dr. Kelly Hansen will make sure your family has the healthiest smile. Whether it's dental cleanings, fillings, same-day crowns, or total smile makeovers. Call our office at 534-4040 or visit us at phelpsdds.com to schedule your family's next dental appointment. And go Irish!
Putting your family first.
Ollie, you need to clean up your fishing and hunting gear. It's everywhere.
I'm out of room. I don't have anywhere to put it.
Get some storage at Another Storage. They have sizes for everything.
I already have some there.
Well, get another. Another Storage, 532-1332.
Parking your RV, boat, jet ski, or camper? Park it at MDN LLC Storage. Conveniently located at North Lake Road, MDN LLC Storage is safe and secure with gated pin-pad entry and security cameras monitoring 24/7. Call Faith at 532-1332 or Mike at 227-2602 to get your spot.
Bottom of the 2nd we go. 9-1-2 to the plate for MSP here. Trailing 5-2 to St. Paul Palmer. Braxton Williams will lead off the bottom of the 2nd for MSP. Looking for their 4th win of the season. St. Paul Palmer looking for their 3rd here today. As Williams sees his first action today at the plate. Braxton so far 0 for 7 on the year. His 4th game he's played in. This will be his 9th plate appearance. And the first pitch misses to him, 1-0. Williams swings, grounds this one, maybe up the middle. That'll be a base hit. First one of the year for Braxton Williams. Drove it right up the gut. Exactly what you want from your 9-hole spot. Doing a good job there is Braxton, and he puts one on base here in the bottom of the 2nd. Down 5-2, top of the order coming around. Here's Andrew Brocious. Andrew walked his first time up today. 3 for 6 game 1 with 8 runs batted in. And the first pitch is a good one, a strike one. Reimers with the 0-1. This one lifted center field. Knapp moving backwards and goes over his head just enough. Everybody safe. Williams on to second. Knapp was there, but he reached down at the last second, tried to glove that and could not. And now first and second for MSP with nobody out here in the second. And it's kind of been the trouble for St. Paul Palmer today in the outfield is getting fly ball outs. And now it's Easton Jones, 0 for 1. Takes a called strike one. By the way, unofficially, that is a Class B record, 8 runs batted in. Record was 7, set by Ryan Moritz of Omaha Skutt. Here's a ball lifted to the shortstop. He'll glove, double up Williams at second. That'll end the inning here in the second inning. Or no, that should be the second out, excuse me. So a line out there for Easton Jones, and Williams caught pulling off the bag too far. And there are now 2 down with Brocious on first base. Obviously that record will need to be probably verified by somebody smarter than me on RBI. And there's a throw down to second. Brocious in there with a stolen bag, his second one of the day. 4th of the year. He moves into scoring position. There's now Ty Robinson to the plate. Took ball 1. Ty was hit by a pitch his first time up, but he had a 4-hit game 1. The 1-0. Foul tip back, 1-1. 5-2 St. Paul Palmer, bottom of the second. This game feels like it's just moving along fast compared to game 1, although the game started out pretty quick, game 1. Robinson tips another one back, 1-2. Andrew with that 3-run home run. I think he had a bases clearing double, single maybe. He had some long singles. The 1-2, foul back again by Robinson. We'll do it again at 1-2. Brocious at second here. 2 down in the second inning, down 5-2. They played from behind almost that entire first game. The 1-2. Oh, whole infield wanted that one, didn't get it. 2-2. They were all running to the dugout. 2-2 to Ty Robinson with 2 outs. He'll lift one to left field. This is well hit. This is a fair ball. It's got a chance. This one to the wall, and it is caught by Knapp in the Weller in the corner. Weller runs that one down to the warning track. Those have been tough today to track, and I thought that one had a chance to get out, but it's a fly out for Robinson. That ends the inning for MSP. No runs, no hits, or 2 hits, no errors, 1 left on base. We go to the top of the third. St. Paul Palmer leading 5-2 on Husker Radio.
Are you tired of lousy internet and faceless customer service? It's time to experience local, honest, hassle-free, and exceptional. That's the Allo promise. We not only provide crazy fast fiber internet, crystal clear TV, and dependable phone service, but we choose to become a part of the communities we serve and love when everyone calls or stops by our store to say Allo. So don't settle for mediocre, settle for exceptional with Allo. Visit us at allofiber.com/local.
Find your favorite beverages at Quick Stop with fountain machines with flavor fusion shots, alligator ice slushies, 8 varieties to choose from, gourmet 100% Arabica house blend, and exclusive Seattle Buzz coffee, and for real shakes and smoothies. Pick up your Quick Rewards card today and start saving. Members enjoy rollback prices at the pump every Tuesday and Thursday. Quick Stop with the lowest beer prices in town and happy hour twice daily, and we never close. Quick Stop with 27 locations open 24/7.
5-2 our score here as we go to the top half of the third inning. MSP trailing St. Paul Palmer by a score, again, of 5-2. And Easton Jones out for his third inning. Jamison Rollins will lead it off, 4-5-6 to the plate this inning for St. Paul Palmer. a quiet second inning. Only 1 run scored between the two teams. Rollins lifts one to left. Well hit. Townsend going back to the wall. Off the wall. Brocious will pick it up. Rollins into second with a double. 2 really well hit balls to left. That one off the wall. And a leadoff double for Rollins will put Gatlin Reimers to the plate. Rollins smoking that one. And now it's Reimers 0 for 1. This is Gatlin Reimers, younger brother of Gunner. He hit a ground ball, reached out in air first time up. Jones delivers up near the letters, 1-0. Jones over 40 pitches in this one with the 1-0. Ground ball, Jones can't get it. Williams at second does knock it down on his knees, throws to first in time. Braxton Williams, other nice play from number 8. He's made a couple good ones. And there's 1 out. It does advance the runner on to third, so an effective out if you're a St. Paul Palmer fan as Rollins moves along. But it's an out, number 1, and that'll bring up Levi Bader. St. Paul Palmer's been pretty effective in this game. 6 hits, 5 runs. They got a chance to just add another one here. Bader grounds one into left. That's a base hit. That'll bring in Rollins. It'll be 6-2 with the RBI single from Bader, who is now 2 for 2. I believe with 2 runs batted in as well. And the offense continues as the Cats have put up runs in every inning. Here's Zayden Weller. A walk his first time up. And there's a swinging strike 1 to start him off. Easton Jones, the starter here in game 2 after Ty Robinson win a complete game 1. There's a throw over to first. Back in sliding is Bader. Jones with a nice pickoff play to end the second inning. Trying to do the same here again. Another pickoff, this one not in time. Bader back out with a lead. Here's the 0-1, Bader on the move. That gets behind Richards anyways, and Bader on to second. And runner in scoring position again for St. Paul Palmer. This game kind of tracking like the first game. St. Paul Palmer gets a lead, and MSP not much for hits early. The 1-1. This is low, 2-1. That's the case. We'll be out of here by 7 o'clock. Two balls and a strike from Easton Jones. Into center field. That's a base hit for Weller. Brocious up with it. He'll come home. Throw will be cut off, and back to third goes Bader. Good job by Andrew Brocious to get up with that one quick. And now runners at the corners, but that doesn't allow him to come home. And now on to second base, and Bader comes not home, but I wasn't watching. Weller took second. And so Weller into second base. And now it brings up Aiden Ritter with runners at second and third. And St. Paul Palmer's got a chance to take a commanding lead. A pitch outside to Ritter, 1-0. Not sure in game 1 if they ever had more than a 5-run. Well, they had a 10-run lead late, but early in the game they did not. Now a 1-0 count on Ritter, 0 for 1 day. He'll swing on that and come up empty, 1-1. 1-1 from Jones. Strike two called, 1-2. One home in the St. Paul Palmer third. The 1-2 swung through and missed. Ritter goes down, striking out. Big second out there for Easton Jones to collect. That's his second strikeout. Brings up Bryce Knapp, the number 9 hitter. And he'll see one just wide, 1-0. 6-2, top of the third. Game 2 here. There's the 1-0. Foul ball back, out of play, 1-1. Two down, two on. St. Paul Palmer visiting MSP today. And that pitch upstairs, 2-1. Both teams played already earlier this week. Next up for MSP, Kearney JV at home next week. On Thursday, the 2-1 missing, 3-1. St. Paul Palmer will play next. They have Adams Central in 10 days. That'll be their final game of the regular season. So they will close it out with Adams Central at the end. Here's the 3-1. That's way high, ball 4. And a walk, 2-out walk will load the bags up here in the third for the top of the order, Ashton Menike. And he is, while not a good game 2, he was 5 for 5 in game 1. Dynamite. Shortstop's been solid, the pitch. And Jones issues strike 1 to him. Heineke in game 2, a ground out and a fly out. Hey, the Cedar Room's the most unparalleled restaurant experience you'll find. With its unique atmosphere of modern meets rustic, you'll feel cozy yet elegant, all while enjoying their delicious American fusion cuisine. Find the Cedar Room downtown North Platte or visit thecedarroomne.com. That pitch low gets away from Richards, but not far enough to allow Bader to come home. He holds at third. And now a 1-1 count on Meineke. The 1-1 delivery. Ripped to left field. This could be tough play for Brocious. Long run for Andrew. Jumps and doesn't get it. And he's down. Up with it is Townsend in left. It'll score 2-3 runs, and it's a stand-up triple. And Meineke might have had a chance to come home. And now Brocious going to get looked at as he took a spill in left field on the warning track when he dove for that one. He's up. But that's a monster hit by Meineke that drives in 3 runs on a stand-up triple. And that makes it a 9-2 St. Paul Palmer lead here in the top of the third inning. And now it'll be Gunnar Reimers to the plate. Gunnar Reimers 1 for 2. Single and a fly out, both to left field. Andrew Brocious looks to be all right. Showing bunt. They'll bunt it back to Jones. He'll barehand it. He'll throw to first and record the out there, trying to steal one. And kind of an odd time for that to happen, but it doesn't work. And MSP gets the ground out, and they end the inning here. But a big triple go along with another run. 4 runs total off 4 hits, no errors, and 1 left on. Bottom of the third we go. MSP trailing St. Paul Palmer 9-2.
Lincoln County Feed Yard reminds you, when it's time to eat Nebraska beef. Real food for real people. It's pro-America and pro-Nebraska. The Lincoln County Feed Yard is a proud supporter of North Platte St. Patrick's athletics. Eat beef tonight and go Irish.
Convenient access, quality service, community focused. This is Pathology Services of North Platte, providing medical testing that is easy, convenient, and efficient. With 2 convenient locations in the Westfield Shopping Center and in the Health Pavilion, Pathology Services is available for all your testing needs. You can count on us to get your laboratory test results to you and your doctors as quickly as possible. Pathology Services, the name you know, the results you trust.
North Platte welcomes Hilton True Wide's newest brand, True Hotel. You'll be greeted by their spacious lobby and friendly staff. Play a game of pool or relax on the patio by the fire pit with your favorite beverage from the well-stocked pantry, including wine and beer. Enjoy a state-of-the-art 55-inch television in your room and complimentary hot breakfast buffet. Earn and redeem Hilton's Honor Points. Book your True Guaranteed Best Rate at Hilton.com. The True by Hilton at exit 179 just off I-80 North Platte.
Heading out of town for the weekend or just want your dog to come play for a while? Bring your dog to Pazapalooza. With doggy daycare and boarding and staff on site 365 days a year, we are your pet's happy place. Contact us to set up a meet and greet with your dog prior to booking an appointment. Visit PazapaloozaPlace.com for more.
Back to action here at Billwood Field. Tyler Townsend puts the ball in play, and he'll get on base via an error from the shortstop. As that ate up Meineke, and he leads off the bottom of the third with a reach on air here. And now we'll bring up Easton Messersmith. Down 9-2 though for MSP. The problem is they haven't been able to put much for offense together. There's a line drive single up the middle though. Easton Messersmith has a 2-for-2 game 2. And now Tyler Townsend digging for third, and he'll come in sliding safely. And MSP's got runners at the corners. And not an out to be had here in the bottom of the third. Nice job there by Townsend as well around third. He looked a little shaken up there at third base as he slid. And now it'll be Cy Messersmith. First pitch, runner on the move. Throw down, no throw. Dugan trying to see if Townsend would bite. He did not. And on to second goes Messersmith. That's 1-0. Cy sees it low, 2 balls, no strikes. Score 9-2, hits 9-5, Harris 2-1. St. Paul Palmer with more in all those categories. The 2-0. Foul back by Messersmith. Now 2-1. 2-1. Take him. That's a strike, 2-2. Cy Messersmith 0 for 1 in this game, grounded into a fielder's choice. The 2-2. Ground ball. This one right back to the pitcher. Reimer's got it. Coming home to get Townsend. They'll collide at home, and he'll be out. No. Now we got Dugan getting upset. He runs into Townsend. Yeah, got a little collision there at home. And they're going to record the out and the fielder's choice and all that. Now they're going to get the coaches together. Credit Coach Saki. He came right out to make sure his catcher Dugan wasn't going to, it didn't get any further, and I don't think it will. They're going to make sure nothing happens here, as Dugan didn't appreciate Townsend coming into him and retaliated with a shove. So all in all, a fielder's choice. And there'll be runners at the corners when this all shakes out with 1 out. And the coaches got together. And it's going to bring up Isaac Irish. And a conversation here with the catcher. That's shaked out, and we're ready to go. Here's Isaac Irish stepping in. Reimers climbs the mound and facing Irish here, who's 0 for 1 in this game. 9-2, St. Paul Palmer with the lead. Pitch, and it's a strike 1. Gunnar Reimer's 45 pitches now. Easton Jones at 61 through 3, so MSP will have to go to the bullpen likely at some point in this game. The 0-1 lifted to shallow right foul territory, and right fielder Ritter won't get to that. Foul ball, strike 2. See Braxton Richards bat for the first time, barring no double play here. Reimers with the 0-2. Foul ball again. That'll get out of play. We'll do it again at 0-2. MSP 2 home in the first, nothing in the second. Threatening here in the third with runners at the corners. Irish takes, called, strike 3. Goes down looking. There are 2 down here in the MSP third. That'll bring up now Braxton Richards. Braxton coming in to catch in the last inning. And will come to the plate to bat for the first time today. For the season, only his second plate appearance. He struck out his only other time. So we'll see 21 bat for just the second time all year. Here in an RBI situation. Pitcher runner on the move. Throw down to second is a good one. And thrown out at second base is Cy Messersmith. Caught stealing, and Dugan throws him out. Ends the inning for MSP. No runs, 1 hit, 1 error. And we go to the bottom half. Our top half of the fourth, MSP trailing St. Paul Palmer by a score of 9-2.
Used to be an old drive-through. Stop in now, get something new. Joe and Gretchen will show you the light. With our used cars, the fun won't stop. The prices are right, the mileage is low. It's a no-pressure sale. Come find your dream set of wheels at Swift Auto Center. Where customers send their family and friends.
Sandhill State Bank is a bank for Sandhillers. Families, entrepreneurs, teachers, nonprofits, farmers, nurses, contractors, ranchers, stylists, artists, retailers, professionals, outfitters, restaurateurs, mechanics. It takes all of us to make the Sandhills prosper, and Sandhill State Bank is here to help. Open an account today at sandhillstate.com/open or visit one of our 10 locations across the Sandhills to start growing the Sandhills together. Sandhills State Bank, member FDIC.
Our scoreboard today brought to you by Nebraska Public Power District. Always there when you need us. Learn more at nppd.com as we come back here to Bill Wood Field. Top of the fourth we go. 9-2 lead here for St. Paul Palmer. Got a substitution in left field for Maxwell St. Pat's. That'll be Jacob Young coming in for Tyler Townsend in left field. And here we go to the top of the fourth. Trevor Dugan coming to the plate. Dugan 1 for 2. Jones out for his fourth inning, 61 pitches so far. And the off-speed comes in, high ball 1. Braxton Richards catching. Ty Robinson's at first. Braxton Williams at second. Easton Messersmith at short and Isaac Irish at third. The 1-0's grounded to Irish at third. He'll dive, come up empty, and that is a foul ball. That's actually... Oh, Young came in at third, excuse me. Is Irish in left? Is that right? Okay. You should know. Dad's in the press box. And there's a swinging strike. So now 1-2 on Trevor Dugan. Little 1-2 count. A check swing, and it goes to Robinson at first. He'll scoop it. He'll underhand to the covering Jones and record the out. And there is 1 up, 1 down here in the top of the fourth inning. That brings up Jamison Rollins, the third baseman. He's 2 for 2 today. Rollins with a single and a double. He's got the home run taken care of as well, so he could hit for the cycle with a triple between 2 games. That pitch low, ball 1. (9-2) St. Paul Palmer, top of the 4th. The 1-0. That misses 2 balls, no strikes. Game 1, a wild one, 20-18, and it was slow starting. It was 4-2 after 3. Had a lot less offense than this. There's a strike issued. Ended up being 7-3 after 4. MSP put up 5 to take the lead. Gave up 11 in the top of the 6th as Rollins takes outside 3-1. Responded with 9 in the bottom half of the 6th. Gave up 0 in the top of the 7th, which may be the most underrated part of that game. And then scored 3 in the end, a home run to win it. Here's a ground ball in through the glove of Messersmith into left field, center field. And Rollins is 3 for 3 here in this second game. And that is a 1-out base runner here in the top of the 4th inning now. As that brings up Gatlin Reimers. Reimers officially 0 for 2 in this game. A ground ball reached on an error, and he's also grounded out. Throw over to first and back in is Rollins. Jones comes set. Jones at 70 pitches. And this one's lifted shallow left. Coming in is Irish, but it'll one hop past his glove. Backed up by Brocious. On to third goes Rollins. On to second goes Reimers. Gatlin Reimers into second base. Now second and third on the double for St. Paul Palmer, who kind of got it cooking here in this game. Have a 9-2 lead and are looking for more here in the top of the 4th as Levi Bader has been a tough out coming to the plate. Coach Jones calls time to come out and talk with Easton Jones here. This break of the action brought to you by Mid-Plains Community College. No matter where you're going, Mid-Plains can take you there. With 6 individual campuses, Mid-Plains Community College is your next home. Check them out at mpcc.edu. 9-2 lead here for St. Paul Palmer in the top of the 4th inning. After a wild game 1 that went 20-18. This one has really been almost all St. Paul Palmer. Game 2, MSP scoring a couple in the first, but 4-1-4 by inning for the Cats and looking for more now. And Bader steps in. Bader in the part of the lineup where he's at, he's been solid today. And he'll line another one into left field. He's got another RBI, maybe 2. He will. And for Bader, it's his 3rd single and his 4th RBI of the game. That makes it 11-2. Blooping line drive singles have just eaten up MSP today. As St. Paul Palmer adds to their lead now of 9. And that'll bring up Zayden Weller, who is 1 for 1. Jones comes set after giving up his 11th hit and delivers the first pitch. Foul tip back, strike 1. There have been some batting average improved today for both these squads. But Bader with the best game 2 for sure so far. The 0-1, Weller swings through, misses. Now he got a piece of it, strike 2. No balls, 2 strikes on Zayden Weller. Looks to first, does Jones, comes set. Now he'll try to pick off Bader. He's back in there sliding. Jones will deliver the 0-2, and he'll get a fly ball. Brocious moving to his left. Brocious still on the run. Can't get to it as he dives. And Bader at second going to third. Bader is going to be sent home. Williams with the cutoff thrown out in time. Actually, now Bader just hesitation. He was at third. He realized he had a teammate next to him. Bader's still going to come home and score. And that'll make it. That was a triple for Weller. There was a moment there, though, where Bader and Weller were standing side by side on third base. And then Bader still had the time to come home. And that makes it 12-2 here in the top of the fourth for Aiden Ritter. Now with Weller on third. Ritter with only one out and a runner at third has an opportunity here to add to it. He'll tip that one back, strike one. Jones kicks and delivers the 0-1. That's way high, 1-1. Easton's nearing 80 pitches. The 1-1. Missing wide, 2 balls and a strike to Ritter. Right fielder, he grounded out and struck out here in this game. 0 for 1 in game 1. The 2-1 delivery. Fly ball. Shallow left. Might be Young's play from third. He can't find it. It'll fall. Coming home is Weller to score. And safe at first base is Aiden Ritter for the first time today. And that makes it 13-2 St. Paul Palmer. Here in the top of the fourth now for Bryce Knapp. Knapp 1 for 1. Couple runs scored and a walk today. Along with a single. There's a pickoff attempt and back in is Ritter. Two of the defenders have hats flown off. In Brocious and Braxton Williams. Pitch home. Ground ball right back to Jones. He'll glove it. He'll look to second, but go to first. Record the safe out there. And runner moves along to second safely. And there's now 2 down in the top of the fourth inning. 13-2 lead here for St. Paul Palmer. Another 4 spot on the board. And here's Ashton Meineke, who is 1 for 3. And now 6 of 8 on the day. Triple his last time up. He'll rip one to right field. This is well hit, but Cy Messer-Smith there for the out. He was in the right spot. And that'll end the top half of the fourth inning for St. Paul Palmer. They had 4 runs off 4 hits. There was an error and 1 left on base. Bottom of the fourth, 13-2 the lead to St. Paul Palmer.
Do you want to support North Platte Catholic Schools? One great way is to support the Bargain Bin, a thrift store located at 421 East 3rd Street in North Platte. The Bargain Bin is open Fridays and Saturdays from 10 a.m. to 3 p.m. and sells everything from household items, crafts, clothing of all sizes, including children's, bedding, holiday decorations, antiques, and furniture. The Bargain Bin is completely volunteer ran, and all proceeds benefit North Platte Catholic Schools. Shop the Bargain Bin to support the Irish. Open Fridays and Saturdays, 10 to 3.
Katie, come here for a second.
Yeah, Dad?
This is your first season running the planter. What should you do before entering or leaving the field?
Always look up and look out for overhead power lines.
What about when you're operating the planter?
Don't break anything?
Good thing you have your dad's brains.
Thanks, Dad.
This message brought to you by your local public power utility and Nebraska Public Power District. Always there when you need us.
Back here on Husker Radio, Tanner Struckman with you. Game 2 of our doubleheader here from Billwood Field. As we go to the bottom half of the fourth inning, it'll be Braxton Richards to lead it off for MSP. Gunnar Reimer's back on the mound, and he comes home with a strike 1. He's been efficient through 3 innings, 47 pitches so far. MSP's not quite figured him out. 5 hits as Richards comes up empty 0-2. Couple runs, only 1 earned. 1 walk, 2 strikeouts, 1 hit batter. He's been solid. Reimers with the 0-2, and he'll get a swinging strikeout. And on 3 pitches, Richards is retired. 1 up, 1 down here in the bottom of the 4th for MSP. Bringing up Braxton Williams now. First pitch to Williams bounces in, ball 1. Braxton 1 for 1. Hit his last time, his only time up this game, a single. That was his first hit of the season. He'll swing through, get a piece. He's even the count up 1-1 as it goes back to the backstop. Brocious here in the inning, and if anybody reaches, Easton Jones. The 1-1, wide, 2-1. Boy, you just think the wind's going to give up, and it doesn't. Here's the 2-1. That's a strike 2-2. You got to give credit to the kids for playing in this. This has not been ideal weather for baseball. They've gutted it out for a long time. Took the field at 1 o'clock for game 1. There's the 2-2 to Williams. He'll reach this one into right field. Braxton Williams, his 2nd hit of the year, both coming in this game. Drops in a line drive single to right, and he is a 1-out base runner here in the bottom of the 4th. Now for Andrew Brocious. Never say never. We learned that last game. Here's Andrew Brocious, 1 for 1, day 2. He walked and singled. And his first pitch is a taken strike from Gunnar Reimers. No balls, 1 strike. Fly ball on the infield. This is going to be the second baseman. No, now the shortstop, and he can't get it, Meineke, but base runner Williams going to be caught in dead water at second. He'll be recorded out. So fielder's choice there, and initially I thought it was Gatlin Reimers, then looked like it was going to be Meineke teed it up, and he couldn't quite get to it. It popped over, went behind him with the wind shift, and now there's 2 outs. Brocious on first for Easton Jones, who is 0 for 2. Bottom of the 4th, 13-2, St. Paul Palmer. And Jones, line drive single into center field. Brocious at second, rounding, going to third, cut off to Meineke. Relay won't be in time. Jones with his first hit of this game. And MSP has their 6th of the day. They'll run Jones, or run for Jones. Layton will run. Now runners at the corners. 2 away, bottom of the 4th. And here's Ty Robinson, 0 for 1. Ty with a hit by pitch and a fly out to left. That pitch well high, ball 1. That's well low, got behind the catcher. That should come home. Brocious with the score. Yes, he will score. A wild pitch brings him home. And MSP makes it 13-3 here in the bottom of the 4th. And here's Ty Robinson over again, back in with a 2-0 count. Reimers giving away a free pass there and a free run. The 2-0 hits the inside corner, 2-1 on Robinson. Came on the day hitting .333, a 4 for 5 game 1. Foul tips that back into the fence, 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. And Robinson lifts one right center. That will drop into a nice gap. Rounding third and coming home to score for MSP is Layton, and RBI single for Ty Robinson makes it 13-4 here in the 4th inning. 2-out damage continues. Here's Jacob Young for the first time today. Young 0 for 3 on the season, his 6th plate appearance. And he'll swing through strike 1. So now a 9-run deficit. The 10-run rule, of course, it's after 5, but it's not something, at least you won't have it going into the 5th. That pitch misses to Young, 1-1. Of course, MSP was down to the run rule last game and ended up winning it. Here's the 1-1. Young, foul bow, back, 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes to Young. Foul ball back, he battles again. There were some really good battles at the end of that first game, including Andrew Brocious' when he hit the home run. He went full on that one, took some foul balls back. Here's the 1-2, swing and a miss from Young, and that'll end the North Platte MSP, 4th inning. 2 runs, though, off 3 hits. There were no errors, 1 left on base. It's a 13-4 lead for St. Paul Palmer as we head to the 5th next.
Lincoln County's outstanding news alternative is the North Platte Bulletin. For 17 years, the Bulletin has informed you of breaking news, courts, entertainment, state news, and sports from Lincoln County area, courtesy of an experienced staff that delivers unbiased and honest news coverage. Pick up a copy of the Bulletin in Lincoln County and surrounding towns. Subscribe or check out northplattebulletin.com. Annual subscriptions come at an affordable price. The Bulletin, your homegrown, hometown newspaper.
When it comes time to honor the life of your loved one, it's all about the relationship. Adams & Swanson Funeral Home will help you celebrate that bond with assisting you and your family with all services, ceremonies, grief support, and pre-planning. Learn more by visiting adamswanson.com or by calling 532-2044.
Have you heard the news? Enrollment is up at the North Platte Catholic Schools, and we're excited to keep growing. I'm Enrollment Director Gwen Covey, inviting you to see what the buzz is all about. Join us and experience the difference a faith-filled education can make for your child. We're proud of our caring teachers, challenging curriculum, commitment to service, and daily focus on faith. An education at Little Leprechaun Preschool, McDade Elementary, and St. Patrick's High School is an investment you won't regret. Enrollment is open. Call today to schedule a tour, 532-1874.
CM Seeds, your local Golden Harvest seed dealer and Ag Concepts biological dealer. Contact Chris at 308-520-4167.
Welcome back to Billwood Field. We go to the top after the 5th inning. MSP trailing St. Paul Palmer 13-4. We got some wholesale changes out there. Easton Geisler is back into the game. I believe in the bat lineup he will take Braxton Richards' spot as Richards comes out. Cy Messersmith moves from right to catching. Easton Messersmith moves from short to right field. And Easton Jones moves from pitcher to shortstop. But Geisler on the mound for MSP here to start off the top of the 5th in relief of the starter Easton Jones. And he will face Gunnar Reimers here, 2-3-4, along with Dugan and Rollins here. As there's a pitch low, but going after it was Gunnar Reimers. He comes up empty 0-1. For Geisler, it's his 5th appearance already of the year, 7 innings. He has an 0-1 record as that one hits the back of the helmet, or maybe right around the neck area of Gunnar Reimers. So a hit by pitch puts the leadoff man aboard here in the top of the 5th from Geisler. Geisler, with 14 hits given up to 18 runs, 10 earned. He struck out 6, walked 8. It's only his 2nd hit batter there, and even 10 ERA. As here's Dugan now to the plate, 1 for 3. Geisler comes set, and the pitch that bounces in, gets behind Messersmith. On to second goes Reimers. So a hit by pitch and a wild pitch has quickly moved a runner into scoring position. And Dugan back with a 1-0 count. 13-4, we're in the top of the 5th. St. Paul Palmer controlling this one. scoring in every inning. 1-0, ground ball to Jones at short. He's got it. Throw to first across in time. On to third goes Reimers, but a 6-3 put out in your book puts one away. And that'll bring up Jamison Rollins, the third baseman, 2 for 3 day. Nice little dust storm for Jacob Young at third. Just about took him away. Rollins sees it bounce in, 1-0. Geisler comes set with the 1-0. And a fly ball on the infield, third base. Young in foul territory. Well, we'll fight it. It goes back behind him. A balk called before all that. I was going to say, he's bringing him home. And so Reimers will come home to score on the balk. We got through the whole play before that was relayed on. But 14-4 now on a free pass from the balk by Geisler. And now Rollins with nobody on and a 1-0 count. And now he'll foul one off. Go to 1-1. So now 14-4 St. Paul Palmer. Rollins back in here, 1-1 count, 1 out. And that bounces in, 2-1, back to the backstop. MSP will be down at least 10 into the bottom of the fifth. They'll have Messersmith, Irish up to plate. The 2-1, ground ball, left field, foul, just foul. Well ripped though. Rollins has some pop. He's got a home run today, along with a single and a double. Here's the 2-2. He'll go after one upstairs. Geisler fooled him. Got a swing and a miss. Easton Geisler with his first strikeout. 2 away here in the top of the fifth now for Gatlin Reimers. First pitch to Reimers in there. Strike one. Gunnar Reimers is at 68 pitches. You'd assume he's pretty solid to come out for the bottom half of this fifth inning. The 0-1 foul ball back over the fans on the right side. Oh no, into the dugout actually. I didn't get as far. The wind, that was gonna, and it stopped. And then it died right in the dugout for St. Paul Palmer, which it's kind of funny. It doesn't look like much of a dugout because it's an assortment of sweatshirts when you're in the dugout. And then the jerseys, you gotta have your jersey on when you go back out on the field. Here's the 0-2. Geisler comes set, trying to get out of this fifth inning. And he'll lose that one, 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes. Geisler to Reimers, and he'll step off. (14-4), 1 home at least in every inning for St. Paul Palmer, but it'll be 1 in this inning as Geisler gets back-to-back strikeouts and gives up 1 run. There was no hits, no errors, and nobody left on base. MSP trailing 14-4 as we go to the bottom of the full fifth right after this.
No matter who you are and where you're going, Mid-Plains is here for you. The differences of our campuses make us stronger. Our shared mission propels us forward. You can't define us as one person, one town, one place. We are many, in pursuit of something bigger, together. With 6 individual campuses supporting a vast and determined region. We are Mid-Plains Community College.
Like the Irish athletes, life can come at you fast and hit you hard. If you find yourself in need of a lawyer, call me, Marty Trzynski, at 534-4837. And go Irish!
Putting your family you looking for the right dentist for you and your family? Phelps Family Dentistry has you covered. Dr. Lene Phelps and Dr. Kelly Hansen will make sure your family has the healthiest smile. Whether it's dental cleanings, fillings, same-day crowns, or total smile makeovers. Call our office at 534-4040 or visit us at phelpsdds.com to schedule your family's next dental appointment. And go Irish!
Putting your family first.
Welcome back to Billwood Field here as we go to the bottom of the fifth inning. MSP trailing St. Paul Palmer by a score of 14-4 here in game two. And it'll be Gunnar Reimers out there for his fifth inning. He'll face Easton Messersmith, Cy Messersmith, and Isaac Irish. In the first pitch, Easton Messersmith flies one to right. Ritter settling. Ritter records the out. There's one up, one down for MSP here in the bottom of the fifth. Well, that was a nice, really, on a day like today, that was a good, well-hit ball because those have been hard to come by for outs, but Easton retired. Here's Cy Messersmith 0 for 2. A ground out into a fielder's choice twice today for Cy. He'll see one way high for Reimers, who's at 70 pitches with that one. He's had a solid day. The 1-0. And a swing and a miss. With a 20-18 game one, no pitchers had a good line. The 1-1. That's foul tip back up and over. And Easton Jones has given up 13 hits, 13 runs, 9 earned. So the job that Reimers has done has been solid. There's a swinging strikeout. Messersmith goes down, and MSP is down to their final out. A 10-run rule would go into effect if this gets out here. Isaac Irish, 0 for 2. Reach out error and a strikeout looking in this game. First pitch, way high, ball one. Here's the 1-0. This one's lifted. That's into right field. That'll be a base hit for Isaac Irish, a single. And a two-out base runner for MSP. Brings up now Easton Geisler. Geisler started the game at catcher and struck out looking his first time up. He was then subbed out. Now he's back in as the pitcher, so he's batting again. First pitch, he'll lift one to left field, and Weller is there to record the final out, and that'll do it for this one. That'll be a 10-run rule for St. Paul Palmer as they finish this one in 5 innings. Again, your final 14-4 here in this one. It is a final. St. Paul Palmer splits the series, winning game 2. Our postgame begins right after this.
Ollie, you need to clean up your fishing and hunting gear. It's everywhere.
I'm out of room. I don't have anywhere to put it.
Get some storage at Nutter Storage. They have sizes for everything.
I already have some there.
Well, get a Nutter Storage, 532-1332.
Parking your RV, boat, jet ski, or camper? Park it at MDN LLC Storage. Conveniently located at North Lake Road, MDN LLC Storage is safe and secure with gated pin-pad entry and security cameras monitoring 24/7. Call Faith at 532-1332 or Mike at 227-2602 to get your spot.
Are you tired of lousy internet and faceless customer service? It's time to experience local, honest, hassle-free, and exceptional. That's the Allo Promise. We not only provide crazy fast fiber internet, crystal clear TV, and dependable phone service, but we choose to become a part of the communities we serve and love when everyone calls or stops by our store to say Allo. So don't settle for mediocre, settle for exceptional with Allo. Visit us at allofiber.com/local.
Find your favorite beverages at Quick Stop with fountain machines with flavor fusion shots, alligator ice slushies, 8 varieties to choose from, gourmet 100% Arabica house blend, and exclusive Seattle Buzz coffee. And for real shakes and smoothies. Pick up your Quick Rewards card today and start saving. Members enjoy rollback prices at the pump every Tuesday and Thursday. Quick Stop with the lowest beer prices in town and happy hour twice daily, and we never close. Quick Stop with 27 locations open 24/7.
Welcome back on Husker Radio. Tanner Struckman with you. A final here as we get into our Quick Stop postgame show just around every corner. Fast, easy, convenient. 6 locations throughout North Platte. Also locations in Ogallala, Hershey, Grant, and Imperial. On the road to everywhere. It is Quick Stop. A final. Game 2. MSP falls to St. Paul Palmer 14-4. That was a 5-inning game there. And win again goes to both teams get a victory here today. As MSP drops with that loss to 3-6. St. Paul Palmer gets to 3-11. Quick numbers here. MSP by inning 2-0-0-2-0. 4 runs off 9 hits, 2 errors. St. Paul Palmer 4-1-4-4-1. 14 runs off 13 hits, 2 errors as well. Brocious a hit, Jones, Robinson, and Townsend a hit. Messersmith, Easton goes 2 for 3, and Irish gets a hit today. Jones got the start, 4 innings, 13 hits, 13 runs, 9 earned, struck out 2, walked 2. Geisler comes in for the final inning. Meanwhile, for St. Paul Palmer, 2 hits for Rawlings, 3 for Bader, 2 for Weller, 1 from Meineke, Gunnar Reimers, Dugan, Gatlin Reimers, Ritter, and Knapp. Everybody in the lineup got a hit in this game for St. Paul Palmer. Reimers gets the start and the win. 5 innings, 9 hits, 4 runs, 3 earned. On a day when pitching was questionable at best, he was pretty solid here today. Those get your final numbers in this one, 14-4. Let's get our Allo Fiber player of the game here today. Brought to you by Allo Communications, a telecom home team. Allo is taking tech to the next level with products and services that provide its fiber fans with an all-star experience. If you're ready to up your internet game, go to allocommunications.com and get Allo today. I'm going to go Andrew Brocious in Game 1, obviously, but Game 2, Easton Messersmith. He gets 2 hits today. He gets our Allo Fiber player of the game for Game number 2. Well, it's going to wrap it up from the ballpark. I'll be honest, we started at 1 o'clock. I'm shot, I'm cold, and we're going to finish it out here. And we'll be back Thursday to bring you the doubleheader with Kearney JV here at Bill Wood Field. And we'll get you some more MSP baseball next week. In the meantime, I'm Tanner Struckman saying so long here from Bill Wood Field. Again, your finals, 20-18. MSP wins Game 1. St. Paul wins Game 2, 14-4.